seem in the moment, but how much it can bring people together to all support someone that we all know and love. But like through all that time, like you just said, like it never wavered. It was never like, why is this happening? You know, like you, talking to him as much as you possibly could when you were in the hospital room. Like we had a small group this morning, and I was in Carter led it, and we were talking about faith as a whole, and it reminded me, obviously, when I knew we were doing this interview today, that it was like you never even like thought for a second that it wasn't going to go and be a part of his plan, whether it was good or bad, that you were content with it. But obviously, it turned out pretty good. Like it was such a long, excruciating week at literally, like you said, the worst possible time. Like quite possibly the most excruciating, uneventful. Like could not have been at a worse time. But as he does all the time, he makes it make sense eventually. And you were able to come back, and it was one of the coolest experiences that I've been a part of over a 2-week span of seeing your faith, one, tested, but two, moved on to the fact that you get to come back. You don't pitch Friday, moving on to the regional. You pitch Saturday against Wake. Yep. And one of the coolest moments, games, experiences, baseball, any life that I've ever been a part of. We obviously found out after we lost Friday that we were not going to be able to go, that we were going to lose the tournament. Then we made it out to back home, saw that Tulane won the conference championship that night, found out that we were hosting. And all that week, we're obviously being like, is Trey going to be Trey, essentially? I mean, is he going to be full strength? What are we going to do? And we do as we always do. We always throw our number 2 on Friday when we host regionals and stuff. And Zach threw and didn't throw bad. We just didn't pull the game out. But I think all that week, there was a lot of, I guess, worry that you were not going to be okay. And again, a lot of prayer that, one, that you were okay and nothing was going to happen while you were pitching, but that you were back to normal for a bigger purpose of just coming out and showing everybody that you were like back to being Trey, like the Trey we know and love. And obviously we get out there, and that was the coolest game I've ever been a part of. Just obviously us losing, us coming together Friday night, talking about it. Saturday, it's like, all right, it is our best versus theirs. And I remember, were you in the hitters meeting that day? I think you were, or maybe not.
I don't think so.
I remember.
Oh no, I was. Yeah.
Remember Coach Godwin talking about facing Chase Burns, and he was so like fired up that he I'm like, Coach Godwin's sitting lead off today. Like he was so excited that we were getting the chance to even like be on that like stage of the fact that Wake lost to VCU Friday night, so we get to play them, and it's like, all right, you want some, come get some kind of thing. And it was you going out there and proving everybody that you are the man was just an incredible experience.
Yeah, I mean, it was the matchup I wanted, not in the right bracket that I wanted. I wanted it to be in the winners bracket, but it was the matchup that I wanted. And going back to the lung, I was told like a minimum of 10 days, and then I can go back on the mound. And it didn't matter if I didn't feel good or not. I was still pitching that game. Yeah. And because that Saturday was the 10th day, like where I was cleared to pitch, and it was the most awesome atmosphere I pitched in, especially as a starter. Like we could say, the 2022 Super Regional was that whole weekend was awesome. But this one singular game that our backs were against the wall, win or go home, like that was awesome.
Yeah, no, I mean, even after you came out, it was obviously a disaster pitching wise, but we ended up pulling it out, and it was like,
what did it take 7 guys to get 5 outs?
I mean, you came out in the 7th, 8th, yeah, and then I came in and screwed it up, and then everybody else came in and screwed it up, and then we finally got it done in the end with the offense. But like that experience is that your favorite moment as a Pirate?
It definitely is.
It's not even close. I don't think it's close either. If I were you, at least, but. For one last game to go out like that, I don't think you could draw it up better than that, especially after, like I said, all the things that had happened leading up to that.
No, definitely. I got emotional that game after I was getting taken out because
and the coolest picture of all time too.
I wasn't emotional because I thought it was gonna be my last game as a Pirate. I thought we were gonna win it all, and I was gonna be able to pitch against Tennessee. But I thought it was most likely my last time pitching in front of the best fan base in the country.
Yeah, without a doubt.
And they're the people that raised me into the pitcher I am right now.
Yeah, and for people that haven't seen that picture, hopefully we can find a way to get it to you guys. But it is one of the coolest pictures of you walking off the mound after you get taken out, hugging Coach Godwin, hugging all the guys in the infield, and then walking off and tipping your cap to all the guys in the stands above us. And I was like, I kind of want to get that frame. That's so cool. Like the fact that you pitched that well in such a big moment against literally the unanimous preseason #1 team in the country. Like they were supposed to win it all. They're supposed to go undefeated. And in that moment at home, last time pitching in Clark LeClaire, like could not have been better. And I bet could not have been happier for that. Couldn't have happened to a better guy to begin with. But obviously end up losing a couple days later in a tough Monday game. But obviously there were brighter and broader horizons ahead, and you got a chance to get drafted by the Toronto Blue Jays.
Yeah. Very thankful for the Blue Jays because, again, like I said, since I was where we started this podcast when I was 15 years old, this is where when I decided I wanted to play college baseball, I didn't just want to play college baseball. I wanted to play in the big leagues and get drafted and whatnot. I didn't think it would turn out anyway, like the way it did. But I mean, it's a dream come true, and I get to be a professional. I get to play a children's game for a living, which is awesome.
Yeah, literally. What was the and I know a bunch of us were there at your house, but what was the moment that you got the call like? Because I know, at least from our perspective, obviously it's different for you because you're actually in it getting the calls. But from our perspective, we're like on the edge of our seat every single pick from like 5 on. And we're like, and they never came. And then I think we kind of got an inkling around like 18 where it's like, it's coming soon. Yeah. And then you finally get the call. But what was that like?
It was awesome. I mean, I definitely got picked later than I think a lot of people thought I was.
Guilty.
But I got a phone call from my agent, and I was like, this has got to be the one.
It has to be, right? Yeah.
So I walked away from all 70 people that were there, answered it, and they're like, the Toronto Blue Jays are going to pick you. And I was like over the moon.
You were like floating.
Yeah, it was such a special experience to be around my closest family and friends and old coaches and whatnot, and Coach Godwin and Coach AK both made the drive, or they flew up to Pennsylvania.
Yeah, it's best say on this. Yeah, they flew.
But it was like a weight lifted off my shoulders, but then a new weight went on my shoulders. Like I got to this goal, like that goal was off my shoulders, but now it's like make it to the big
It's the next pillar.
Exactly.
That's all it is.
Yeah.
But obviously, you mentioned earlier the draft was tremendous. You got the opportunity, signed for a bunch of money, but now you were in Dunedin for a while. What was the, I guess, post-draft up to now point like? Was it, I guess, one, what did they have you do while you were down there? And two, what is the big, and I asked Carter this last week, what is the biggest difference that you've noticed between professional baseball and college baseball? So I guess it's a two-parter.
Yeah, so they had me, I really wasn't doing much down there. They didn't want me thrown into games. Like they thought there was no point of building me up to just shut me down again, to build me up for the spring again.
Right.
So they did build me up a little bit to get or throw some pens because they wanted to get like a baseline on me, see where I'm at.
Sure.
And from what I know, they liked everything they saw.
I sure hope so.
They told
Jeez,
me not to change the pitcher I am because they drafted me for a reason and whatnot, all the good stuff. But I was just throwing and lifting down there, and I probably got to the field around 8 and was gone by 12:30 every day.
And for all the listeners that heard last week, this is exactly what Carter was talking about, how he's there for 8 hours, Trey's there for 2.5. This is the best part.
No, Carter's definitely there a lot longer than I am because he has to hit, throw, field, lift, do all the good stuff.
Right.
The one difference is they have us doing conditioning every day.
Yeah, not a fan.
We didn't do in the spring.
Sure
we did it for like 5 weeks in the fall.
Yeah,
we got here, but then after that,
sure.
We didn't really do any conditioning. But the biggest difference I would say is like you're on your own.
Yeah,
like I I pretty much call most of the shots. Like, I decide what I want to do, and sure, the Blue Jays are my employer, but like, it's my career, so I am in control of everything. It's
got to be kind of exciting though, as opposed to here, where I'm not saying AK was like controlling or Coach G was controlling, but it's their program and you're their player, as opposed to you're playing. The Blue Jays are paying you to play, but it's your decision on how you choose to like be their employer, if that makes sense. Like, you are making the choices on how you're going to be successful and make the money that they've given you, as opposed to here, where it's like you are playing for the coaches. They are the ones that are calling the shots.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
But, well, good, man. I'm glad you could. I'm glad you could actually make it on finally. I know you're.
Finally, this is the second week.
I know, but
finally.
But you say finally, and then you're giving me a hard time that Carter got to come on before you all this past week. But no, seriously, I hope that everybody got to find some new stuff out about you, and obviously hear some cool stories and hear about your walk, and in terms of obviously such an emotional time and your journey through the fact that you were 15 years old and you're like, I might try this whole baseball thing. It'd be pretty cool. But to where you are now. But I'm glad you come on, buddy.
Well, thanks for having me.
And that was a special presentation of the Danny Beals Show with special guest, former ECU pitcher and current Toronto Blue Jay, Trey Savage. I'm Shirley Rhodes. Good afternoon. We're getting ready to kick things off on our game day coverage coming up at 4 o'clock with the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. We'll take a quick 2-minute timeout, and when we come back, it's 4 hours of pregame coverage for ECU and Florida Atlantic at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium. Kickoff is set for 8 o'clock. The Bud Light Pregame Tailgate starts in 2 minutes.
Hey Pirate fans, this Wednesday, November 13th, down on Main Street is hosting the ECU Baseball Pirates from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. Stop by for autographed pictures and, of course, dinner and drinks. Down on Main Street has a brand new baseball t-shirt for sale right now, just in time for this fun night. Get yours today and plan to be at Down on Main Street this Wednesday, November 13th, to meet the ECU Baseball Pirates from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. Down on Main Street in historic downtown Washington, Pirates supporting Pirates.
Happy fall, y'all. Lindsay Gray here with Carolina Caliber. It's gear up time. Whether you're looking for gifts, something for hunting or protection, you can't go wrong with our selection. We've got new guns, old guns, his guns, and her guns. Kids, students, mom, dad, grandma, and grandpa, we've got the whole family covered. Enjoy browsing our online store where you can take your pick from the largest selection of firearms and accessories in Eastern NC. And watch out for the unbeatable holiday sales coming soon. When you're ready, have some pumpkin spice and come see us for everything nice. Carolina Caliber on Fire Tower Road in Winterville. It's a time-honored tradition.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard, until the other team scores. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hi, I'm Walker Allen Volova, and I'm with CopyPro. CopyPro has been locally owned and operated here in Eastern North Carolina for over 50 years. CopyPro is the leader in office technology. Does your business struggle with keeping printing costs low or producing professional documents? Here at CopyPro, total satisfaction is our #1 priority. We have a variety of solutions to help reduce your printing expenses and make your business more productive. Call us today at 1-800-682-6558 or online at copypro.net. CopyPro, we are the professional office systems people.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 at 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 at 104.1 FM Washington. The following is an exclusive presentation of Pirate Radio, the voice of the pirate nation.
Today's a new day. This year is a new team, so we got to go out there and prove it.
Since January, we've been crafting this thing for you guys. We know you're going to like it. It's going to be special.
I hope you guys are excited as we are, and just be ready, man. We coming for real.
We're not going to shy away from any competition. So be it. Let's go toe-to-toe.
Brace yourself.
The Pirate Nation, there's nobody better. The Pirate Nation comes out and they bleed that purple for us. They instill that pirate pride in this whole eastern part of this state. And they're making the purple and gold the most feared colors on the East Coast.
I hope you guys are excited as we are, and just be ready, man. We coming for real.
We appreciate y'all's support. We coming for everything. One last dance.
We're going to put on a show for Pirate Nation.
Pirate Nation, we appreciate y'all. Can't wait to see Dowdy packed out. And just know this year is not going to be like last year. Can't wait to show y'all. Go Pirates.
Pirate fans, it's time to talk ECU football on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Brought to you by Bud Light. The Pirate Radio sports teams will get you ready with a game-winning strategy, live reports from the stadium, a breakdown of all the X's and O's, and all the scores and previews of other games around the country. Now live from the Pirate Radio studios, the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate is on the air.
Good afternoon and welcome in to this Thursday, Night of the Boneyard edition of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. East Carolina and FAU doing battle tonight on ESPN2. It's an 8 o'clock kickoff at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium, and for the next 4 hours, we'll get you ready for that kickoff right here on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Shirley Rhodes, Jared Watkins here, and thank you for tuning in today on radio, on Pirate Radio TV, on YouTube, also on Facebook Live. And coming up in the next 4 hours, you will hear from a lot of folks, including the interim head coach of the Pirates, Blake Harrell, and ECU offensive coordinator, John David Baker. We will talk to Coach Hud. Greg Hudson will join us live in the Pirate Radio studios coming up at 5 o'clock. Zach Kaplan, WNCT at Channel 9, will join us to give us his thoughts on this game and other games going on this weekend. We'll have the Papa John's Pirate Preview with Brian Bailey later on in our show. Jeff Nao will join us to give his thoughts on ECU, FAU, and the other football and college basketball action going on. Patrick Mason from the Daily Reflector will join us on the program. We'll go out live to the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone, talk to Ellerby, Chan Man, and others. It'll be a festive Thursday tailgate out at the tailgate fields. Also, Tyler Savage, East Carolina tight end, and Mike Edwards, Pirate linebacker, will give their thoughts. Brian North, WCTI 12, will join us on the program as well. And for the next segment on our show, live in the Pirate Radio studios, the Hall of Famer, Brian Bailey. He is here. BB, happy game day.
Happy game day on a Thursday.
You're decked out in your black.
Back in black.
Ready to go.
The night of the Boneyard.
Pirates looking for 2 in a row.
Yeah.
What a roller coaster of a season, Bailey, because I'm kind of like jacked up again for Pirate football.
Well, I tell you, it's been something for sure. You can't blink. You'll certainly miss something in this deal, but it has been an interesting ride through this 2024 football season, and anxious to see what happens tonight because, as we've said, Blake Harrell's on a, 5-6 game job interview. He passed the first test.
Looking to win his second in a row as interim head coach. Can he do it? We'll find out tonight at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium. Right now, we will take a timeout, come back, and pop the top on the Week 9 edition of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate next.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard, until the other team scores. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You want a sub made the authentic Jersey way? You go to Jersey Mike's. You want a radio idea? You go to me. Like this. I'm a talking dog that only talks about Jersey Mike's. My owner says, "Hey, buddy." And I'm like, "Get me an authentic Jersey sub." He says, "That's all you ever think about." And I say, "No. I also think about teaching myself to drive the Jersey Mike's, but until I figure that out, you're all I have." Woof, woof. Made the authentic Jersey way since 1956. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This is Trey Hayes with Advanced Moving and Storage. Advanced Moving and Storage is here to help you have the best move ever. Advanced Moving and Storage is dedicated to making sure you get everything you need on your next move, no matter how large or small, whether you're local, in-state, or out-of-state. Our courteous and experienced personnel is ready to help. Call Advanced Moving and Storage today at 252-321-3200. If you want to remove stress from your next move, use the moving company the Pirates use. Advanced Moving and Storage.
Do you want to get rid of wrinkles, tighten and lift your skin, smooth your skin texture, erase veins and brown spots, get rid of unwanted hair and under-eye fat pads? Are you interested in Botox or filler? Contact the licensed professionals at Beauty Bar MediSpa for a free consultation and ask about our newest technologies and treatments. Learn more at beautybarmedispa.com, Red Banks Road, Greenville. Enjoy your visit, love your transformation, and go Pirates.
If you're in the market for a swimming pool and you're located from the capital to the coast, Elite Pools can make it happen for you. They are the Carolina's premier fiberglass and concrete pool builder and renovation contractor. Every pool is built with the highest quality products and on schedule. Visit the Elite Pool showroom located across from Agri Supply in Greenville with fiberglass pools on site and a design center to simplify all of your pool selections. They also have a full service department with pool supplies and they provide expert water analysis. Call Elite Pools today at 689-6557 or visit ElitePoolsNC.com. For pools, think Elite Pools.
Are you ready for football? Big Rock Power Sports and Marine is your complete source for recreation and marine sales and service. With a full selection of ATVs, side-by-sides, motorcycles, slingshots, watercraft, pontoons, and boats, Big Rock Power Sports and Marine is sure to have what you're looking for in everyday adventure. With 5 locations in North Carolina, Rocky Mount, Lake Gaston, New Bern, Elizabeth City, and of course, Greenville. You can find us on Facebook and Instagram or online at BigRockPowersports.com. Big Rock Power Sports and Marine. Choose your adventure.
IMAX is here with mind-blowing images and earth-shattering sound. Come experience the first IMAX theater in Eastern North Carolina, only at Golden Ticket Cinemas in Greenville. Crystal clear IMAX laser projection and precision sound come together to provide the ultimate movie experience. And as always, Golden Ticket Cinemas has unlimited popcorn and the best selection of concessions around. Book your tickets at gtcinemas.com and come experience the best in cinematic quality. IMAX, only at Golden Ticket Cinemas.
The Buccaneer Music Hall is your beacon of music in the land of the Pirates in ENC. Open at noon 7 days a week with live music. Come enjoy sports trivia with me, Clip Rock, every Monday. Tuesday and Wednesday, it's live local acoustic night, along with line dancing from 7 to 9 on Wednesday. Thursday, there's a brand new lineup with Singo starting at 8, followed by karaoke with DJ Dog. Ladies and free both Friday and Saturday nights with the best local bands in the area. Finish the weekend with free games and DJ Kid Scene.
Y'all come get bugged up.
This is John David Baker, offense coordinator for the ECU Pirates, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
All right, welcome in to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Clip Rock and BB here in Studio A. Shirley Rhodes and Jared Watkins on the production side, and will be chiming in with us throughout today's program. We want to hear from you as well. What's on your tailgate menu on this Thursday? We just got some food dropped off. I haven't even checked it out yet. From Emporium. Emporium in downtown Greenville has been serving the best selection of beer in Greenville for over 5 years. Now they are excited to serve up mouth-watering food. Check out Emporium's new menu along with their selection of over 50 beers on tap. Make sure to use the code PR20 for 20% of the shareable food menu. Life is too short to wait in line, so come to Emporium, 814 Dickinson Avenue. Emporium, explore your pour. And looking forward to checking that out during the next time out. We got Brian Bailey in here. Bailey, just like Monday for the Brian Bailey Show, we're watching postseason ECU soccer.
There you go, yeah.
Here on the TVs. And don't like the way this game has started. It's been in East Carolina's zone quite a bit. South Florida and East Carolina scoreless about 3.5 minutes through. But this is the semifinals of the AAC Championship.
In the spirit of the night, the Pirates are in black uniforms.
That's right.
Down in Florida. So, yeah, hopefully they do well. But you're right. The first 3 or 4 minutes has all been played right around the Maeve English and her goalkeeping ability. I don't think they have a shot on goal yet, but they've been down there for a while, and they're back down there now.
We'll keep an eye on that, and looking forward to following that throughout today's show, since we don't have any football or anything on.
That is football.
Correct.
Exactly.
We have our football. Real quick check-in with Chat Gang. Jamie's in the house. Hello, Jamie, with the Hey Now. Derek says ECU Soccer Watch Party at 4 o'clock. Go Pirates. Steve's in the house. Adam says Pirates 34, FAU 24. Adam has, Panthers 24, Giants 21. Should we trust anything Adam says?
Not sure about that one. That could happen. I didn't think they'd go 24-23 against New Orleans.
Yeah. PJ says, Heidi Ho, what's up? Jerry is in the house. Pizza Boy says, nice to see you, Clip. Just sounds strange. Pizza Boy. Yeah. You know Pizza Boy?
That's your Pizza Boy because he knows you.
Say hey to Bailey's because I'm creeped out right now. Jamie asking, is it raining in Greenville? He says it is in Wilmington. It's not raining here.
It's nice here.
Yeah.
I can't believe how warm it is. When you look at the schedule back in April or May and you say, okay, November, at night, it can be a little chilly, especially this time of year. You're not used to it, but it's really nice outside.
Yes, sir. Chris Floyd is in the house. Hello, Chris. Ben has some gambling tips for us. Flowers, Johnson, Brown, Gesicki, receiving yards over. All over. So, Zay Flowers. Who's playing? Who's Johnson?
Deontay Johnson.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot he I went there. Brown. What Brown would be playing tonight? Chase Brown, the running back?
Yeah.
Receiving yards? And Gesicki. Also said add Pirates -7.5 if you wish. What do you think about the line on the ECU game, Bailey?
That's about right, I think. Florida Atlantic's not a bad football team. And you hear coaches say that, and you think right about, it's coach speak. They've been in games every week, it seems like, but they can't play very well in the second half. They've been outscored in the second half 136-83.
Man.
So the second half is when they've had their problems. They've had problems with turnovers in the second half. So I think that's the big deal when you look at this game tonight. The other fact is you look at East Carolina finally showing some signs of having some explosiveness on offense last week, and I think that's what we need to see again tonight.
Matt and Hadley are checking in. Hello, gang. Tim says hello. What's up, Tim? Jansen is en route to tailgate with some wangs. Mike P says 31-16 Pirates. Chad's in the house. And Ben did mean Chase Brown. So now we are up to date on our Chad gang, ready to go for a Thursday night game. Bailey, how do you feel generally about Thursday night as opposed to a Saturday football game?
I like them every once in a while. I think playing back-to-back Thursdays is a little odd for East Carolina. Next week, the Pirates will leave on Wednesday and head to Tulsa, Oklahoma, play Tulsa on Thursday night.
Does that mean you leave Wednesday as well?
Yes, sir. A chance to go with the Pirates. That'll be a lot of fun. But, I just think that when you have a Thursday night game, you kind of look forward to it. You kind of look ahead on the calendar. You try to make plans for the Thursday night. I know I've heard reports that maybe the crowd's not going to be as good as maybe people would have hoped, but hopefully fans will come out. It's a beautiful night and get a chance to see some college football right here in town. We'll be on a national stage tonight on ESPN2, and the black uniforms, the excitement there. So maybe the Pirates put on a good show.
Yeah, and I enjoyed your chat with Darrell Roberts on Monday on the Brian Bailey Show, and it was even before Darrell was there as a receiver, but like Thursday night Virginia Tech football, I used to feel like a big deal. East Carolina football in the 90s on a Thursday night was a big deal. I remember going as a kid, like a high school student, middle school student, to Thursday night ECU games, and that was the ticket then, right? There was no NFL Thursday night, so that was the main draw. It's lost its luster over the years, but
yeah, I think with the MAC going on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, and then the Thursday used to be special, kind of like Monday Night Football for the pros. The Thursday Night Football for colleges was kind of special. But I've always liked it because as a sportscaster on a local station, we get a chance to go out and go live, beforehand, and you see the players warming up in the background, and I've just always enjoyed the Thursday night games.
And then it started to creep into Fridays, and now there's football on every night of the week.
Yes, there is.
Which I'm not complaining about.
Which is glorious if you think about it.
And best thing, Bailey, about these Thursday night games, we get to watch football on Saturday.
Yes, we do. And that's a you forget until you get a chance to do a Saturday how much you really miss it.
Yeah.
Because, when you're doing an East Carolina game and you're busy doing all the stuff that you need to do, and we're not complaining because we love doing it. It's something we've done for, in my case, 40 years. But, you're busy on Saturdays. You still keep up with the games. You see them on the different monitors. But it's just something different about just kind of relaxing and just watching football and watching, the stories take place, because every Saturday is a different story in college football.
Bailey, we've got kind of I don't know if it's small picture, big picture, but we got football games to play. We also have that huge looming decision, what's going to happen with the head coach vacancy here at ECU. So as we cover these games and practices and talk to the players and all that, are you asking questions, talking to folks about the future, about what the spot that's open right now, how's it going to be filled?
I think in this case, you kind of always keeping your ears open and looking for information, because and it's been pretty tight-lipped so far, but something's going to leak out somewhere if someone's doing this or that. I've talked to a couple of the candidates. I say candidates, you don't know who the candidates are because we're not the ones hiring them.
Potential candidates.
But some of the names that have been floated out there, and just to kind of see how it's going, and we continue to talk about Blake. Blake, I talked to one administrator last night, and he said, the thing about Blake, everybody at East Carolina loves him.
Yeah.
And if he can turn this thing around and run the table and get this team to a bowl game and, maybe win a bowl game, but I don't know how late they can wait. I think that's going to be the trick.
That was going to be my next question for you. In your best opinion, when is the coach announced?
It almost seems like they need to do it, as soon as the season's over, like the next day. They've got to get it done.
Which is what they
quick.
did with Mike Houston, right?
Yeah, the Mike Houston thing was odd because it was one of those things that kind of it broke, and it was like everybody knew it. I mean, it was he was interviewing with Charlotte, and the East Carolina folks heard about that, so they decided to go ahead and make the move with Scotty Montgomery. So he's out. And then Mike Houston was the number one candidate. The powers that be fly to Harrisonburg. They make the deal, and he's the new coach.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's going to be that cut and dry this time.
But you do think it'll happen after the season, but hopefully I think, very quickly.
I don't know how, unless, and
But what about a bowl game? Like, what do you mean by season?
Right. And that's there. And the fact that, Skip's name keeps coming up, Skip Holtz. I mean, you can go, if he's going to be your coach, you name him tomorrow. Right.
Yeah. But I saw a bowl projection from, I believe Brett McMurphy had East Carolina and Western Kentucky, and I've seen that Tyson Hilton's name up there. And that would be a pretty awkward bowl game.
That would be.
Who does he coach in that game? Hey, we've been checking that every week, Bailey, now that East Carolina has 4 wins. Been checking bowl projections, seeing Myrtle Beach Bowl, Cure Bowl. So, again, it's so odd to me, especially at a school like ECU, that a coach is fired, yet you got a lot to play for.
Right.
Really, play for a bowl game.
Which was, one of the things I think that Mike Houston was, concerned about on his way out. It's like, why now? Why not before? Because I think he saw the chance that he was going to have a chance to win some games down the stretch. But I think once the decision was made, it was a decision that had to be, fish or cut bait kind of thing. And they went ahead and did that. And, here we are. See how, what happens now with Blake Harrell and as we go to game 2.
Speaking of decisions, the decision to go to Caden Hauser was made right before halftime, I believe, of that Charlotte game. He started against Army and got his first win as a starter against Temple. And you saw him on the sidelines counting his touchdowns, Bailey, 5 touchdowns for Caden Hauser, and it looked good. And we hope that can continue. What do you think about this offense now with Hauser at the helm?
Well, that's the thing we were talking about, too, that we were promised all year, this fast-paced offense that was going to score a lot of points. And this fast-paced offense, the only thing they were fast at early in the season was, 3-and-outs. And they were the fastest 3-and-outs you could possibly have. And that really hurt the Pirate defense. But I think that's one thing that, Blake met with those guys, and I think they want to slow it down a little bit, and try to get drives going and try to come up with third down plays that you can continue drives. And I think that they did a good job of that last week against Temple, and I think you're going to see something similar as far as that goes this week.
Something else that'll help out your offense as a whole, obviously, and your quarterback. a run game, 231 rushing yards for the Pirates last week.
Yeah, and anytime you can run the football, it's always a plus, and I think that's one of the keys. Even when we had offenses like Coach Logan's offense, I mean, it was, predicated. He would always say that we throw the ball a lot, but a lot of our throws are more like long handoffs. We want to control the football, and he really liked to use the run to set up the pass.
Temple had 405 yards of offense, most of that coming through the air, and it was back and forth for a while there. Temple was keeping up with East Carolina, but the Pirates dominated that third quarter. So how about defensively, Bailey? I've been saying all year that, I'm fine with if you give up 34. Let's go score 50, and that's what they did last week. Can the offense do that every week? I don't know, but how about where this defense is right now?
I think the defense has to continue to show some improvement, and they have been a little bit disappointing for a number of reasons, obviously. And I think Blake's the same way, that he's not happy with how they're performing. They've got to get pressure on the quarterback. I think that's where it all starts, and they've got to figure out if they can get that pressure with 3, with 4, with 5, what they have to do to get that pressure. But they got to get some.
And it really does seem like it dropped off when Revel went down, but like one corner, even a great corner, is not going to make that much of a difference, it seems. But is it coincidence? I don't know. But that was really the point. They were playing pretty good up to that point.
Yeah, and he's such a good player and such a good leader on that defense. I think that leadership, they need some leaders on that defense, and they lost one when Revel went out. So hopefully they can figure that thing out. But I still say they've got to figure out, even if they have to use 4 or 5 to rush the passer, they've got to get some pressure on him to make him uncomfortable back there.
Brian Bailey joining us. Bailey will go another 8-10 minutes or so. Is that all right with you?
That's good.
Did you go to basketball on Monday?
Yes, I did.
With who's your favorite newcomer or who stood out to you?
Well, it was one of those things that you hate to get excited early because they're playing North Carolina Wesleyan. But I thought I saw some good things. Guys going to the basket, taking the ball to the hoop strong. You just wonder if they can do that against an American team and not just some Division III squad. But
can we shoot 50% from 3 all year?
That's
I'll take
the thing
that.
too.
They were 10 out of 20 the other night.
R.J. Felton, he looked like R.J. Felton for sure, and so. I think that Mike Schwartz is working as hard as he can to get that team right, and they'll take another big step coming up. Game 2, we'll see how they do there.
Definitely a bigger challenge. We'll talk to Jeff Nao about what he knows about Coastal Carolina when he joins us later this hour. But got that coming up Saturday at Minges Coliseum. Right now, East Carolina women's soccer is in the semifinals of the AAC championships, and they are in a 0-0 draw at this moment as we are, 29 minutes left to go in the first half of that one.
Yeah, and it looked like East Carolina had a couple of scoring chances. I'm not sure if they've had a shot on goal yet either, but we're back in East Carolina's into the field right now. So
feels like they've maybe settled in a little bit. It's a little more even of a game right now. Jamie asking, is Revel on the sideline or rehabbing away from the team? Have you seen him around at all?
I haven't seen him lately. The plan was originally to get the surgery and then the rehab away from I forget where he was going, but he was going somewhere else to rehab and to try to get back in shape, that kind of thing, get ready for the draft.
Orthopedics East Injury Reports brought to you by Orthopedics East, offering a variety of services that will get you back in the game. For experienced and professional medical care, visit Orthopedics East on W.H. Smith Boulevard in Greenville, online, orthoeast.com. A couple of Pirates banged up on the offensive side. Bailey, heard anything at all about Casey Kelly or Javius Bond?
I saw Casey Kelly the other day. He was walking fine and everything. It looked like he was, pretty much back to normal. But
maybe that bye week will help.
Yeah, I think so. It's got to. And I know they want Bond back for sure because obviously he's got a lot of talent, but he's got to figure out a way to stay healthy.
Yeah, that has kind of been his knack so far. Great to see Rajay get going, the old Rajay last week. We'll take some more of that. And man, these Pirate receivers have been, Chase Soel has been inconsistent, but man, he can make a big play. Anthony Smith can make a big play. Winston Wright's probably your best. We got some guys on the outside. You just hope Hauser can utilize them, and they got to do their part. They got to catch the football.
They got to catch the football, and that was what was so disheartening. You think back to the Army game. You think back to, what was the game when they ran the trick play early? And
Charlotte.
That's Charlotte.
I believe, right at the beginning.
They dropped the ball at the very beginning, and when you drop a pass like that, it's just just, right away, that was almost a goal for the Pirates. You see that?
Good chance.
Right away when a drop like that just devastates you almost, and you got to be better than that and stronger than that, but still, and those third down drops are really what kills you.
Yeah. Brian Bailey joining us. Man, looking forward to tonight. Looking forward to Saturday. Couple of headliners, Bailey. LSU and Alabama, Ole Miss and Georgia.
Man.
And college football playoff rankings are out, and it's starting to feel real now that we're getting towards the end of this thing, but a lot of good games left to go. Any thoughts on those games? You got Miami at Georgia Tech. I'm putting Miami on upset alert, which I do every week, and Cam Ward finds a way out of a jam. But any thoughts on this weekend's matchup?
You talk about Miami. I remember last weekend, I thought Duke, Duke was getting like 20 points or so.
Yeah. Easy.
And I thought, I took Duke and thought, in the pool, and I thought that was a great, how smart am I? I was watching, how smart
They're
am
up
I?
double digits.
Yeah. Didn't work out that way.
No.
Which is how it usually does. But, yeah, you're talking about some big games, and to see how this whole playoff's going to, unfold, to see when they get the final brackets out and, to watch some of those games. I just think it's going to be a great, playoff run. It's going to be fun to watch all those games.
The pressure on these teams, the pressure on Boise State. Right now they're cruising. They are, by far the highest ranked group of 5 team. But if they lose their championship game, the highest ranked champion is going to go to the playoffs. So they could go this whole season, lose to Oregon, and then lose one more game and be completely out of it. So the pressure is going to be huge on these teams down the stretch. The pressure is huge for Army every week.
Yeah.
And they got an interesting one coming up at North Texas this weekend.
Yeah, I look at North Texas, and I know they won some games earlier in the year that I was surprised at, but they've had a really good. I didn't know they were just 2-2 in the American, but they've had a winning campaign. That Army North Texas game will tell you a lot. And then the Pirates go to North Texas coming up in a couple of weeks.
Total in that game, by the way, 64.5. North Texas has issues stopping anybody. So,
yeah. Well, if they have issues stopping anybody, Army may run right through them.
Another upset I like this week, Utah, BYU, late night Saturday night. BYU 8-0, Bailey, on top of the Big 12. I want them to lose just because the Big 12 standings, I saw like a graphic somebody put out. There's like 9 or 10 teams left. Pretty much everybody in the Big 12 has a shot at going to the championship or playing in it, because you've got a ton of 2-loss teams, 2 1-loss teams, and then BYU's undefeated. So that's going to be fun.
And you almost have to have a roadmap with you to figure out who's in what conference, because the other day when BYU popped up in the college football playoff rankings, I think it was before the actual rankings came out, but somebody was putting them in there, the way they thought they were, and I thought, how could they be right there? But I didn't have them in the Big 12. I mean, it's just so odd that teams are everywhere, and that's how it's going to be next year in high school stuff around here, because they're going to restructure all of that. We're going to have 8 classifications, and that's going to be a headache. But yeah, it's just, BYU's had a year.
Speaking of potential headaches, stick with me here for a minute, Bailey. Texas gets upset by Florida. Georgia loses to Ole Miss. LSU falls to Bama. Tennessee loses to Georgia. A&M loses to Texas. If all that happens, the regular season would end with Alabama, Georgia, LSU, Missouri, Ole Miss, Tennessee, Texas, and Texas A&M in an 8-way tie for first place.
There you go. That's what we need.
Chaos.
That's what we need.
And then they got to go through 1 million tiebreakers. And can you imagine these angry SEC folks when they get left out of the championship?
I'm all for it. That'd be great.
It's going to be awesome.
That'd be fun.
All right, BB. So you doing live shots?
5:20 and 6:20 to get you ready for Pirate football tonight. And then we'll be live at 11:20 with the reaction, highlights, that kind of thing.
All right. Well, we will let you run. Have fun at the game. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you back here Monday on the Brian Bailey Show. I didn't get to use my
big stat. Pirates are 8-13 all time on Thursdays. So
8-13.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, Bailey, stat of the day on the UBE stat sheet.
There you go.
Brought to you by UBE and ECU Tradition for over 50 years. Shop online, pirateware.com. UBE has the biggest and best selection of ECU sportswear and accessories for Pirates of all ages. Every day is game day at UBE.
Don't let Coach Hud come in here and tackle you now.
Hud, he's not here for another 30 minutes.
Nobody told him that.
Hey, news break. Third down drop passes are bad.
Third down drop passes are bad.
I didn't say they were bad. I said they were really, really bad.
That's called analysis.
And that's
coach,
coming from a linebacker coach.
Dang.
What the heck does he know about offense?
Big news flash. Third down passes.
They're demoralizing. Thank you very much. That's what I said. Demoralizing.
Hecklers, man. We will take a time out and come back.
I kept my job for 40 years. He can't say that.
Oh!
That's a good one.
That is a good one. You better get out of here before he kicks your ass.
I got a breakthrough.
All right, let's go enjoy some Emporium food, and we'll come back with the hour one of the Bud Light pregame tailgate after this.
At Tiebreakers, we pride ourselves on serving
big, juicy wings.
I'm talking
big and juicy.
Our chickens are the same ones that kick sand in the other chickens' faces. If our chickens played football, they'd be linebackers. The competition's chickens, they'd be
skinny little kickers.
Trade those kickers in for linebackers. Join us today for
big, juicy wings.
All season long at Tiebreakers.
Tiebreakers, with 2 locations in Greenville and on Railroad Street in Winterville.
At United Bank, banking means more than financial solutions. It means rallying around the causes that are important to our customers, employees, and communities. While we have grown in size and presence, we have never forgotten our roots. By giving back to our local communities and funding business development, we help fuel economic growth. Our success is your success, because to us, this is home. Go Pirates! Bankwithunited.com, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Michaels & Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry has been Greenville's premier dental practice for over 40 years. I am Dr. Chris Gateway, and our mission at Michaels & Gateway is to provide exceptional dental care with compassion, integrity, and innovation, ensuring every patient leaves with a healthy, confident smile. Doctors Michaels & Gateway are committed to providing an outstanding patient experience with every visit. Not only do we offer all your dental needs under one roof, in most cases, we can take care of those needs on the same day. Bring your smile to us at Michaels & Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry.
This is Aaron Williams with New Blue Service Group. Our technicians stand ready to face any challenge that time or the elements may throw at your home. Your home deserves the best, and New Blue is here to help with all of your plumbing, electrical, and HVAC needs. Facing electrical issues due to the elements? We're on it. Plumbing concerns or emergencies? We're ready to fix it. HVAC struggling to keep up? We'll bring the climate back under control. So go to callnublue.com today. Go Pirates.
Hi, folks. Kyle Gaines here from Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Hope everybody's having a great November. Just tell you what's going on here at Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram this month. Have huge savings and selection on Ram 2500s. That's right, up to $10,000 off our Ram 2500s here at Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Also, huge selection of pre-owned vehicles starting at $599 and up. So remember, drive a little, save a lot.
Head on over to Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Drive a little, save a lot.
Did you know that GUC's utility rates are not only low in the region, but also the state? That's right. When you combine the average electric, water, wastewater, and natural gas into one bill, only people in 2 of the 15 largest cities pay less than GUC customers. Only 2. Low rates and high reliability. Working in the best interest of the community rather than shareholders. That's the value of public utilities. That's the value of GUC.
Here's a hint. At US Cellular, you can get 4 free phones and 4 lines for $90 a month, so you can give your family the gift of connection.
How about the gift of good-smelling soap?
They buy their own soap. They want 4 free phones.
Maybe I'll get
4 free phones.
4 free phones.
Get 4 free phones and 4 lines for $90 a month. US Cellular. Built for us. Terms apply. Visit uscellular.com for details.
This is Brandon Tate, owner and operator of Atlantic Wireless, an authorized agent for US Cellular since 1997. Visit atlanticwireless.com to find the store near you. We go beyond the call.
Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Both Country Mart locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas, which is the best for all you boat owners. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates.
You're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Hey, Pirate fans, this Wednesday, November 13th, down on Main Street is hosting the ECU Baseball Pirates from 6 until 8 p.m. You can stop by for autographs, pictures, and, of course, dinner and drinks. Wednesday special, by the way, is half-price wings and $2 domestics. And Down on Main Street has a brand-new baseball T-shirt for sale right now, so you can get one just in time. And plan to be down on Main Street on Wednesday, November 13th, to meet the ECU Baseball Pirates from 6 until 8 p.m. down on Main Street in historic downtown Washington. Now let's head back in to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Brock.
Shirley, my dream is to see Bob Seger perform live at Down on Main Street.
That would be pretty cool, actually.
That is we got to make that happen.
Do we know anybody in Bob Seger's camp? Do we know anybody that knows someone?
Do you know any Detroiters?
No.
Any Pirates play in Detroit? Any Pirates have Detroit ties? We need to figure it out.
I can't think of anybody right off the top
Brian
of my head.
Weingartz is a Tigers fan. Does that count? Could he hook us up with Bob? I don't know. I'll tell you what.
Possibly.
Shout out to Emporium.
That's good.
I am a tot head. And they got tots with something on it. Some kind of sweet garlic sauce or something. Really good. Also took down some wings. Jarrett was eating some pizza, some flatbread. It looked awesome. That? Pizza?
Yeah, I got the cheese. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Emporium, known for their tremendous selection of beers. Now they have food. You can check out their menu. Go to Emporium today, 814 Dickinson Avenue. Emporium, explore your pour. Shirley, do we have some Blake Harrell?
Yes, sir, we do. Well,
let's hear from the coach as we go inside the United Bank Coach's Corner. United Bank, safe, sound, secure since 1839. Let's hear what Blake Harrell had to say this week.
First of all, fired up, be back in game week and back in Dowdy Ficklen this Thursday night in front of Pirate Nation, in front of the Boneyard and the student section. Really excited about that. Last few years I've been here, it's always been a huge night of the Boneyard, to be in front of that student section, have them pack it out and play on a Thursday night on ESPN in front of national TV. I know our players are certainly fired up about it and just ready to get back out there with each other and go get another win for our seniors. So, last week we took some time as far as trying to get back to full speed with our bodies. We still did some mental days, weight room, film room, walkthroughs, practice last week. But last Friday kind of really started game week for us. It was our Sunday. This past Sunday was our Tuesday. Today's our Wednesday. So as we go through the game week, the days get kind of a little backwards for us as coaches and players of what day it really is of the week. But we're certainly looking forward to Thursday night in Dowdy Ficklen and being back with Pirate Nation and trying to get another win for these seniors.
Raise your hand if you have a question. Coach, the Temple week, I'm sure things are moving 100 miles per hour. Maybe slowed down a little bit since then, catch your breath a little bit.
Yeah, it's certainly that first week was drinking through a fire hose, but you try to do everything you can to put our seniors and put our players in the best position to go win a football game. And our players have been awesome. The young men in our locker room have been fantastic. Just the way they've attacked this thing, attacked it for each other, sticking together, and everything you ask them to do. Hey, go play with energy. They go play with energy. Go play for each other. Go play for each other, and go work your tail off. And they've done that. And the older guys taking a lot of pride and a lot of leadership and making sure that happens. And the younger guys doing a really good job of filling in right where they need to and just marching forward. But certainly last week with the bye week, it slowed down a little bit, and you kind of catch your breath and kind of you got to look at the next 4 weeks, how you want to structure things and make sure that you're ready for, obviously FAU is the only game that matters this week. Biggest game on the schedule, biggest game of the year because it's the game this week. Got to go 1-0 this week. But you also got to look ahead of, hey, how are we going to structure things for the Tulsa game, for the North Texas game, for the Navy game, all of it being different weeks. 2 Thursday night games, and then you got 9 days for going back to Texas, back out to the west there for another road game, and then a Friday game with Navy. So you got to start planning ahead of how you want to do those things, how you want to get your football team prepared, and what gives us the best chance to win each and every week. And although all that's going on, you got to make sure everybody in the building is only focused on the day. Our mission, our goals, our values haven't changed from what it was, 10 days ago, whatever it was. You got to win today. You got to keep looking forward. You can't worry about what's down the road. You got to focus on today, each and every day, and we'll do that leading up to FAU.
Coach, I know you talked about changes to the practices that you've had. I noticed there's less periods. You guys are kind of practicing on a more condensed schedule. How does that help the players fresh as the season goes on?
Yeah, thanks. We, the big thing we focus on in practice is no waste of time. Have urgency in between transition from period to period. Yeah, there might be one last period in there every now and then, but that's really about the time of year we're in. We're not running a whole lot of installing new defenses or installing new offenses, something like that. It's really repeating. But just make sure we're clean, make sure we're ready to go, and then make sure our guys are fresh mentally and physically for Thursday night. So that's kind of been the big focus. Even though there might be a period of a practice here and there, it's still, hey, we got to do what we do. It's not what we do, but how we do it, and keep going forward there about our mission, about our goals.
Talking about the bye week and your Thursday night game and the crazy schedule, does having 2 back-to-back Thursday night games kind of help you keep a little bit of routine?
It does. So obviously we had 12 days to get ready for this one, and we're obviously still preparing. But when you get on that one Thursday night, you got 7 days for the next one. It kind of helps you get in a little routine, at least for a week. It may not be for very long, but you get in a game week routine for a week, and then after that it'll be 9 days for North Texas. Then it'll be 6 days for Navy. It's what it is. Our guys are just excited to go play and get back out there together and play for each other and go try to get a win for the seniors and try to get ourselves to a bowl game eventually. Obviously, it's one game at a time, one day at a time, but that's the focus.
Coach, what do you find was the hardest thing about game day in a different role that you were in?
Yeah, thanks, Brian. There's a lot of exciting things down there. Like you're out of the box, you're on the sideline for the first time in a while. My main goal was make sure I didn't get ran over. I didn't want to take on anybody down there. But I caught myself celebrating a few times when I should have been down there holding up one for extra point, whatever it may be. But hey, as long as I told the team, as long as we keep having plays, making plays to go celebrate, everything will work out. But it was good, and it took everybody. It took our players doing what they did, took our coaches, our staff, kind of pitching in and getting this thing done together, and that makes my job easy of what I have to do on game day or what I have the privilege to do for our football team and for Pirate Nation, but just really enjoyed it, and we're going to continue to do that every single day.
You're facing a very mobile quarterback, one you saw last year. This is a guy who likes to get down very, very late as we're going to be talking to. I think you guys might have even got one penalty last year, but I know you drew him last year, he's drawing them all this year. Is there any extra talk to pull him back?
I was just telling our coaches this. Last year we went to this game, I wasn't really worried about him scrambling around as much, and we didn't have all these spy calls, or we weren't worried about this pressure or that pressure. And now that's all you think about. Hey, how, you got to keep one in the pocket. He scrambles around, he can hurt you, he can get downhill. And like you mentioned, he does slide late. I haven't seen as many personal fouls on the film this year as what you saw when he was at Marshall, but you certainly got to be conscientious of that. And officials, I think, are doing a better job of, they're protecting quarterbacks, but at the same time, he slides late. It's still a football play in the act, so we got to be smart about that. And we got to be smart about scramble drills, scramble rules, and how we play the game there. But he's certainly a threat. I think one of their best football players on offense, for sure.
Coach, back to the game day routine. Aside from not getting run over, is there anything you learned that you either want to change or do differently when it comes to just the day off?
No, I think as long as we score 29 points in the third quarter again, we'll keep doing what we're doing. I just really love the energy from our players that they had and kind of celebrating for each other. I did talk to them this morning about, hey, we got to make sure we're celebrating on the sideline. We got to get to the sideline do that, not on the field. I think we got a sideline warning just for, we scored and had a little celebration, guys running on the field a little bit. So we got to do a better job with that. But, hey, if we're making plays and scoring touchdowns and getting off the field on third down and doing a lot of positive things to win the football game, then that energy is encouraged, and that's starts with me. I got to be that way and celebrate everything. And so I told our players, hey, we get a first down, we're going to celebrate it. We get a stop, we're going to celebrate it, and I got to do that as well. And if I'll do that, Coach Baker will do that, all our coaches will do that. It'll feed into our players, and we certainly saw that against Temple, and we got to carry that into FAU. Can't be a drop-off. We got to make sure we have that same energy, that same mindset, and that starts every single day in practice. That's not something we're going to show up on Thursday night and hope to have. That's something we're going to practice. That's something we're going to go about our business every single day, and then building all the way up to game time at 8 o'clock on Thursday night, which is way past my bedtime.
Can you sense an extra boost of energy and confidence from the guys with it being a primetime game on Thursday night?
I think just not only, hey, it's a chance to be on ESPN, hey, in the Boneyard, in Dowdy-Ficklin on a Thursday night, but just a chance to go play again with each other and play for each other. You know, they're excited about that. You know, when you walk in the building, you see them smiling and beat-bopping around and ready to go. Those young men in that building, they keep me, like, energized as well. So I think it's kind of feeding off each other right now. But certainly they know it's a big ball game, and they're ready to just go out there and have fun again. And that's, you know, we talked about it early on, like, hey, no pressure on this thing. Let's go let it ride. Let's go out there and turn it loose, and we certainly saw that against Temple. We got to go repeat that again. We got some things we got to certainly clean up that we did against Temple, but if we'll go attack it in the right manner, I got no doubt that we're cleaning those things up in practice, and we got a good chance to go, you know, put the type of game on, performance on Thursday night that we want to play, and be the type of team we want to play. It's certainly a good FAU football team. I think they're better than, you know, obviously their record. Coach Herman, I have the utmost respect for those guys down there and his coaching staff and what they've been able to do down there. You see those guys run sideline to sideline, whether it's offense, defense, special teams. I keep telling our guys, hey, they got a great program. We have almost respect for them, but we got to take care of us, you know, each and every day, and winning every day with ourselves, attacking practice, attacking academics, attacking meetings, whatever it may be. So we got to focus on ourselves.
Coach, you've of course been a part of a few Thursday night games here at Dowdy-Ficklin. Just what makes the atmosphere so special for an 8 o'clock kickoff during the weekend? You know, I think for our players, it's those black uniforms. They get to break those out. You know, you're in Dowdy on a night game. The atmosphere of the student body and packing the Boneyard out, and just the energy Pirate Nation brings is pretty special. And there's, you know, I always say this, like, the passion that Pirate Nation brings at each and every game day, and the way this fan base just supports this football team has been awesome, and excited for those, you know, to see them show up again this Thursday night for this football team and for these seniors, and see if we can get one more. So just excited about that, and being back in Dowdy this is always special on Thursday night.
Just curious, going back to the week off, how, if at all, did you guys self-scout as a staff?
Yeah, not only do you do that during a bye week, you do that each and every week. You know, hey, what's our tendencies? Or, hey, how can we put ourselves in better positions? Whether it's self-scout or just evaluating your personnel. So you're always in constant evaluation. You know, I think the minute you sit still is the minute you're not getting better. You know, we always have the saying, you're either getting better or you're getting worse. Well, we got to find ways, self-scout, evaluate ourselves to make sure we're getting better and giving ourselves a chance to win a football game.
Coach, Jamarly Riddle, just as a freshman, has played a ton of snaps for you guys. What early on allowed y'all to have such confidence in to go back there and say things? Man,
Marley's awesome. You know, just was talking to him today about he may have some family coming up this weekend, but just. And I told him this before we played Temple. I said, hey, when I saw you play in that high school game, you had a pick six. I hope you do it. You know, hope to see that again. And sure enough, he did it. But he comes from a really good high school football program. He got here in the summer, and since day one, he stepped on campus. It's all been business. You know, he's not been. Sometimes as a freshman, you're coming in trying to ease your way into it, or you're more focused about, hey, how can I hang out with the guys, or do this or do that. He's been all business from day one, and that's going back to last spring. He had Zoom calls and such of just, hey, learning the defense, learning the terminology, where to be. And as soon as he stepped on campus, it wasn't, hey, I'm going to wait my turn. No, it's I'm getting my tail ready to play. And you're certainly seeing that. You saw it against Temple. And he's certainly getting ready to play against FAU as well. We need more microphones.
Yeah, I want to ask you about that. What do you call the third down package where Shane's out there? Jackson Barker. Kind of walk us through the invention of that.
Well, I keep joking around with Jackson Barker and Shane Perry and the Holmes brothers that we're going to start calling those guys the old school Oakland A's Bash brothers. They have no clue who McGuire and Canseco is and all those guys, but I'm going to put a picture up at the team meeting to show them one day, you know, the Bash brothers. But that's our Predator package. That's our third down Predator package. We've been working that all season, and just, you know, At times we brought it out a few times, but sometimes some weeks we take it in, some weeks we don't. But those guys did a great job against Temple, getting out there and changing things up and giving them different looks, and flying around, get some fresh bodies on the field. Just had the opportunity to do that, so really proud of those guys and getting that package on the field. And I think anytime offensively, defensively, we can find ways to get more guys involved. You're going to have guys playing their tails out off for each other. Get fresh bodies on the field, and it kind of just everything stays together. Everything kind of, is the focus there. And as I said, like our focus, we keep saying, hey, we want to tee off on FAU together with effort and with energy, and that's really what some of that helps you keep things together and keep them tight and all those types of things.
There is interim head coach of the Pirates, Blake Harrell, as he spoke earlier this week. Our United Bank Coaches Corner brought to you by United Bank, bankwithunited.com, member FDIC, and Greg Hudson joining us in the Pirate Radio studios. Coach, Blake Harrell has had a full week and then now a bye week. So I don't know, what's that like for an interim coach? Is he instilling more of his stuff? Is he fine-tuning things? What's he doing this week?
A little bit of a blessing, actually. I would... The timing set up for that, to get a game and have that time and extra days of preparation and everybody getting on the same page, stuff like that. I mean, it's important. There's just so many variables.
Yeah, and coming off a win. So Pirates feeling good about themselves. FAU coming into this game 2-6 on the year. And Coach Hud, they are the only team in the American without a conference win.
Good. That's what.
Oh, we need to break down the film, too, of Tom Herman's handshake after the game last week. Did you see that?
Was there a handshake? I just saw the chasing.
Oh, yeah. It was a quick physical handshake.
And then the other guy did an about face, and off he went. And then Herm was chasing him, right?
Yes, and wanted to know, hey, man, what's up with that? So here it is. There was an initial blap, and that's it. And Herman wanted to know, hey, man, come here. Where are you going?
Yeah, I saw it.
This guy's ignoring him. Do you have any interesting post-game altercations, Coach Hud?
Nah. Well, not on film. Give me a break.
Yeah.
Come on. Who are you showing this? Who are you doing this for?
Yeah, apparently bad blood last year.
But when I look at that, I go, you're drawing attention to yourself. Right now, he's saying I'm in front of the team, and I did something. I'm not into that.
Yeah. Children. Come on. Be nice.
Be nice, man.
Even in post-game
I'm going
handshakes.
to go out on a limb and guess he might have had a side chat with the AD maybe on Monday or whenever on a down minute. Like, come on, man.
Do you know Tom Herman? Did you coach against him at all?
Yeah, I know Tom. He was at we were actually, I think he was, Tom was at, hold on, Houston, no, Rice. Was he at Rice?
07, 08.
And then he went to Iowa State.
Yeah.
And, yeah, it was, he's a good ball coach, man.
One, head coach of Houston, went to Texas, didn't work out there, and now trying to build something at FAU. And I got to be honest, I thought they would be further along than they are right now. I thought that was a good hire when they got him there, but has not worked out as of yet.
Might be players, might be coaching. Who knows? Now, they were saying something about that, about, we recruit against each other. And one guy said, no, we don't recruit against them. I mean, it's just all smoke and mirrors.
Dude, I feel, and Holton Ahlers said this earlier this week, FAU's a pretty good job, right? Just low-cal.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean,
yeah.
you're fighting for
I know this. Have you been on the campus?
No.
If you're ranking the campus and where it's at,
you'll take that.
It's a great job.
And I know you're not going to get the best Florida recruits, but there's so many of them. You should get some guys fall through the cracks.
I had a buddy that was the defensive coordinator there for a long time. Kirk Oza is actually a guy that my first football job was under him as a defensive coordinator, and he was there for a long time. He went there with Howard, with Schnellenberger, and they loved it. And to see where it was from 8 rows of bleachers on each side of the stadium. It wasn't a stadium. It was like a rec park. And now to see where it's at,
Is it Schnellenberger Field Stadium? Did they name
so.
that?
Yeah, he's got something there.
I believe they did. I'll check on that. FAU, you got to know thy enemy on our Advanced Moving and Storage Opponent Preview. You can call Advanced Moving and Storage 321-3200. They will help you with your next move. Remove stress from your next move and use the movers the Pirates use. Advanced Moving and Storage. FAU looking for a dub. Yeah, we'll run over some other games, HUD, when we return with you and kick off hour number 2 of the Bud Light pregame tailgate, where Greg Hudson is here. Also, we'll check in with Zach Kaplan later on in hour 2 and have our Papa John's Pirate Preview with Brian Bailey. Got that and more, and your questions and comments. What's on your tailgate menu on this Thursday? How you feeling about tonight's game?
Emporium
has food.
It's good.
Dude, wings were... I love tots, and those tots were outstanding. Also, good ranch is important. Not all ranch is created equal.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Got a little... Can you see that on camera? I'm wearing a little bit of it.
Surely get a bib.
Emporium has food, and it is dynamite. We appreciate them hooking us up here on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. We're back with more after this.
Food.
Washington's favorite place to eat and where all the locals go is down on Main Street. Down on Main Street's new fall weekly lunch specials are here and only for $8.99. Stop by Monday through Friday and enjoy chicken and pastry, spaghetti, meatloaf, hamburger, steak, and everyone's favorite fried shrimp plate. After work, Down on Main Street is the perfect spot for dinner and drinks with friends. Down on Main Street in historic downtown Washington. Go Pirates!
Where do you find the best selection of pre-owned vehicles in Eastern North Carolina? It's DriveHereNow.com. DriveHereNow.com is a combination of 4 dealerships in Eastern North Carolina with a fully stocked inventory of over 200 SUVs, trucks, and cars. If you're looking to upgrade your vehicle or purchase for a new driver in the house, get shopping today at DriveHereNow.com. DriveHereNow.com, supporting the Pirates for over 47 years.
Hi, I'm Walker Allen Volova, and I'm with CopyPro. CopyPro has been locally owned and operated here in Eastern North Carolina for over 50 years. CopyPro is the leader in office technology. Does your business struggle with keeping printing costs low or producing professional documents? Here at CopyPro, total satisfaction is our #1 priority. We have a variety of solutions to help reduce your printing expenses and make your business more productive. Call us today at 1-800-682-6558 or online at copypro.net. CopyPro, we are the professional office systems people.
This is proud ECU alumni David Price of David Price Construction. As a leading general contracting firm, we specialize in commercial construction and renovation. Whether it's updating your office space, renovating your restaurant, or building a new retail store, our team at David Price Construction is ready to assist. We are committed to delivering quality, value, and customer satisfaction across all of our projects. So give us a call at 919-820-3612 or find us online at davidpriceconstruction.com. Go Pirates.
I'm Caleb Stroud, the founder of Stroud's Marine. I grew up on the water and I've loved boating my entire life. In 2012, I decided to give back to the marine community by creating a way for boaters to order pre-owned salvaged marine parts online. Stroud's Marine was born to offer incredible prices and unparalleled customer service. We stand behind every part we sell, and our mission is to save you money and get you back on the water as quickly as possible. Visit StroudsMarine.com today for more information. Stroud's Marine, your best source for salvage outboard parts.
This is Martin Truex Jr., and as a NASCAR Cup Series champion, I love one-stop shopping. When I need fresh tires or fuel during a race, my pit crew takes care of everything. Off the track, I have an Auto Owners Independent Agent. They handle all my insurance in one place: car, home, life, and business. Get your own pit crew and find a local agency with Auto Owners Insurance.
This is Jeff Gibson with Town Insurance in Greenville. Call me today at 756-8300. Go Pirates!
This is Dr. Chris Barsani from Orthopedic Season Sports Medicine Center. Our practice has been caring for the athletes at ECU and the residents of Eastern North Carolina for more than 35 years. Whether it's treatment for your sports injuries or it's time for that joint replacement, Orthopedic Seats provides the latest in operative and non-operative orthopedic care. We also offer on-site physical therapy and MRI services as well as walk-in urgent care on the weekends from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Call us at 757-BONE or visit us online at orthoeast.com. Go Pirates.
Let me show you what goes on behind the scenes when making a Shaq-a-Roni. We created Shaq-a-Roni my way, an extra large pizza topped with extra cheese and extra pepperoni. It's a simple recipe. We take everything you love, then we build it bigger. Pizza gets bigger when you Shaq-a-Roni.
Hey, Pirate fans, Papa John's is the MVP move for game day or any day. Place your order online at papajohns.com and sign up for Papa Rewards. Papa John's, better ingredients, better pizza. Go Pirates.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show. Now with the Pirate Radio Scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
All right, ECU is taking on South Florida in soccer in terms of the American Athletic Tournament. They just went to the half just a few minutes ago. The Pirates and the Bulls have not scored, so we're waiting for the second half to begin here momentarily on ESPN+. ECU women's basketball tipped off last night. They kicked off their season by taking on Charleston Southern, and the Pirates win it 81-56. Jayla Herp had 21 points for the Pirates. Games coming up tonight. Coastal Carolina will host Appalachian State. That kickoff is at 8 o'clock. And immediately following the Bud Light pregame tailgate, we will join the Bengals-Ravens game in progress as Keaton Mitchell has been activated for that game. He will make his season debut with the Ravens coming up tonight. You can hear that on Pirate Radio. And that is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard brought to you by The Buck. It is your beacon of music in the land of pirates. They're open from noon until 2 a.m. with live music every night and free entry for ladies all weekend long. You can follow The Buck on Instagram for updated schedules, and we will see you at The Buck. Now let's head back in to the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Brock.
All right, thank you, Shirley Rhodes. Hoping Keaton Mitchell can get some action tonight for the Baltimore Ravens. Yes, Coach Hud, everybody can see the stain on my shirt. Scott, Jamie, and this other person pointing out. White shirts, always a risk. Yes, they are. And I think I have backup shirts. Maybe I should have gone to a backup.
That's not.
It's not, or it's...
You think it's a booger, but it's not?
Yeah. No, it's actually sup sauce from lunch.
Oh.
This thing didn't even make it through lunch.
It's not.
Forget tonight.
Emporium food you can wear?
It is not. All that made it in my mouth successfully. So shout out to me and shout out to Emporium. Coach Hud, how was your Saturday night in Columbia last week?
Loud. Crowded, loud.
What an atmosphere just watching on TV. It had to be really cool to be there.
It was when Space Odyssey cranked up and all the lights, and I was waiting for Elvis to come out. It was unbelievable. Seriously, it was rocking.
And a really good football game for 3+ quarters, and South Carolina kind of pulled away there.
Yeah, they were just beating the hell out of each other. They really were on both sides of the ball. The lines were competing. The kids were intense on the sideline. It was a lot of fun to watch.
And you were right there in the middle of it on the sideline. So
yeah.
Got a good spot for it.
Hanging with Kayla. She's doing a great job down there.
Awesome. This week, your big games include 2 in the SEC, Alabama at LSU, Georgia at Ole Miss. Thoughts? Both road teams 2.5-point favorites. Georgia over Ole Miss, Alabama over LSU.
Taking them both.
Taking road teams?
Yep.
I don't know about Bama.
Is that? Oh, you said it's at LSU?
Yeah.
Oh no, my bad.
At night.
Oh,
7:30.
There's another nut house to go play at. Yeah. I mean, you get off the bus. Well, you used to have to get off the bus and walk through their fans, and their children are flipping you off, and they're yelling, "Tiger bait, tiger bait." And you got to walk single file because it's a sidewalk that's about that wide. And they're just, I mean, there's thousands of them, and they're just screaming tiger bait, and their kids flipping you off and stuff like that. Good parenting. Yeah. And then we put our bags in the locker room, went out another door, down the ramp onto the field, and I see guys in front, and they're all jumping when they get to the edge of to walk out to the field where it opens up. There's a guy with a cage and a tiger right there, and he's shocking the damn thing, and the tiger, rah!
Jesus. So they try to get you off your game 2 hours before kickoff.
They were letting us know everything about our mothers that they can say.
Mothers. All right. For that reason, I'll take LSU.
Yeah.
For all those reasons.
The Fighting Joe Sloans are going to get it done.
HUD, this was good on paper going into the year, not so much now. A bit of a HUD bowl. Florida State at Notre Dame. Ooh. Irish looking to get to 8-1. They are massive favorites over Florida State.
Another opportunity for style points.
Yeah.
They are in.
What you say, style points?
Style points are in.
Back like they never left. Who else needs style points? Miami just needs to keep winning. And they are at Georgia Tech. Yeah, that's a good style point game. We'll talk about that in a moment. But how about Miami on the road at Georgia Tech? I believe, wasn't this the matchup last year where Miami could have taken a knee? Instead, they ran the ball, fumbled, and Georgia Tech won. So a lot of highlights of that will be shown this weekend. I think Georgia Tech hangs with them.
Georgia Tech's one of the teams I have individually for the Joe Moore Award, so I watched a lot of film on them. They're really well coached. The O-line coach was at UCF when we were back here, and he's a really good football coach. I just don't know if their defense – I don't know who's going to stop that quarterback.
I don't know who's going to stop either side here, especially if that O-line you say is so good for Georgia Tech. Miami doesn't stop anybody. These teams are both going to put up points.
It's recess ball. It's whoever has the ball last and scores, which then if you give it to Miami, they're going to – what's that?
63.5.
Yeah, Miami's going to win.
All right. You pointed out Ohio State.
That's because somebody's going to have it in the 40s and somebody's going to have it in the 20s.
Yeah. Who? How about Ohio State?
Style points.
Yeah, I mean that's all.
That could be a Nebraska game from the Osborne era when they drop a 70 on it. Tommy Frazier may show up for that one.
Ohio State knocking off Penn State. Did you see any of that last week?
Yeah, I watched a lot of it, and
that Penn State offense looked pitiful for most of it.
I mean. I was watching it. Matter of fact, Kayla and I were watching it because they didn't have to. They had plenty of time, and it's 10-0. I was ready to start sending
early.
I was ready to send a text to my buddy that's a Buckeye. I said, "Nah, I'm going to wait a little bit based on second half football at Happy Valley. Having shut them out personally myself in the second half, I didn't. The kids did, but all of a sudden they just flipped it around, and that whoever they put in, they said the third team left tackle." He didn't look like a third-team left tackle to me. I mean, I know he could be first team in a lot of places. He just jacked up his portal status.
I'm gonna get. Is Ohio State on the Joe Moore?
Yeah.
They are.
Yeah,
because the announcers were saying they had been questioned throughout the year, but they're late in the game. They just kept running the ball, and their O linemen were running off the field after timeouts, like flexing, like that. Yeah. Them big boys wanted it.
Well, the guys that say that watch the film. I don't know if they study it as much. They get a lot of key points. Ohio State's got a really good offensive line. They do have a guard that had struggled a little bit, but
honestly, I think the point was they have so great receivers and running backs that if there's a weak point on the offense, and it's not even a weak point, but yeah, you say it's not a weak point at all.
No,
yeah,
I'd take them right now.
Yeah,
anywhere.
And right now, Ohio State number 2 in the country behind the team that beat them, Oregon. I got an upset, Coach. How about BYU losing their first game of the season on the road at Utah?
Oh, man, that could be a possibility, except Utah's leaking oil in the
Well, they don't have their quarterback. Yeah, they're not the same team.
What spread?
BYU -3.
They're going to win.
Who?
BYU.
Yeah, I'm on Utah. This is just like South Carolina the other night.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Who's Florida playing?
Florida is playing Texas.
Didn't they just say something about Coach coming back for sure next year?
Napier, I believe so.
Oh, yeah. But they're at Texas?
Yeah.
Well,
they've been playing a lot better.
Congratulations. Better luck next year.
Okay. You like the horns
Texas?
there?
Oh, 21?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sold on Florida's defense.
Let's play Guess the Line with Coach Greg Hudson. Michigan at Indiana. Hoosiers.
The line?
Yeah.
Michigan and 9. No,
Indiana by 9.
Yeah.
A little higher than that. 14.
A toot?
Yeah. Hoosiers.
Who's your daddy?
Who's your daddy?
Where's our guy?
Jamie's in the house. He's excited.
I need to send him a card or something, say, I apologize for ribbing you.
I believe he said, is this the weekend, Jamie, you're going to Bloomington for hoops and football? I think he's doing a doubleheader.
Really?
In beautiful Bloomington.
That's probably a very rare thing that's been done in Bloomington, for somebody to buy 2 tickets to a sporting event.
Instead of just going to basketball?
Yeah.
This year, football is the place to be. Army on the road at North Texas, Coach Hud. Army just a 4-point favorite in that game.
Army.
And North Texas does not stop anybody.
Army.
Yeah.
Maybe with some style points.
Let's see. Anybody else to keep an eye on? Your style points, maybe Tennessee and Mississippi State. Tennessee.
Big style points.
Need some style. Penn State is at home against Washington. We'll see. Do they have enough offense to get style points?
No, but they'll win.
Yeah. And that's about it for the week. Virginia at Pitt.
And Pitt just got shellacked, didn't they, by SMU?
SMU.
How about that story?
Yeah.
I like SMU. One, because their offensive line's in the mix a little bit with Joe Moore Ward, but they run the trap, the old school trap, and they're just splitting dudes.
Like some Joe Gibbs, Redskins stuff?
Yeah, man. It's some old school trap, influence trap, and it's like those defenses had never seen it before. That's because they probably haven't since high school.
Jack says BYU is going to win. He's on your side, Coach Hud.
Good, Jack.
And Jamie says, yes, Clip, doing the double. Enjoy there, Jamie.
I was probably wrong there. You probably could do both, but you only had to buy 1 ticket back in the day. You probably had to, in order to get Indiana basketball tickets, you had to also buy the football tickets, which has been done at the University of Cincinnati back in the day.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Back in like the Huggins days or something? Or
yeah, when they were
time?
number 1, and I was back there working for Rick Mentor, and yeah, that's how we got an extra.
Kenyon Martin was dunking all over you.
Oh, my gosh. Mel Levitt, the helicopter. Man, Reuben Patterson. Oh.
Reuben Patterson. There's a name.
Man, that guy actually could guard Michael a little bit. A little bit.
I remember him with the Blazers.
Man,
Reuben Patterson. That's the name.
I think it was Reuben and Kenyon got in the greatest. Maybe it was Mel Levitt. There's two of those three, right in front of our offices. Basketballs across the way. It was just 2 dudes. It looked like Tommy Hearns and Marvin Hagler for 60 seconds, just blasting each other's faces.
Oh wow,
toe to toe.
Wait, how did you see that?
I was looking right out the glass window from our football office. I wouldn't go out there and break it up.
Well, we know that. You're
ass kicked.
Yeah. Oh man, I guess you were after Nick Van Exel, right? He was a good player.
Just after. You know what? I was a GA, and the year that they went to the Final Four. Man, that was a run.
Nick the Quick. All right, we're talking all kinds of stuff with Coach Hud. We'll talk a little ECU football and more when we return. Hour 2 of the Bud Light pregame tailgate. East Carolina and South Florida still scoreless. South Florida scored, but were they offsides? I guess the ball went into the net, but they didn't count it. So it is still 0-0 as they play in the semifinal there in the AAC Championships. We'll keep you up to date on that on the Buccaneer Music Hall Scoreboard presented by The Buck. Back with you, Bud Light pregame tailgate after this.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Fish Street Hardware is hosting an event on Saturday, November 9th, Mountain Music. From noon to 10 p.m., join us and 9 amazing Pitt County artists, including Back Row Backsliders, Jake Sutton, Morgan and Griff, Jake Mitchell, and more to support Western North Carolina and the relief efforts from Hurricane Helene. T-shirt sales, giveaways, and food specials all day long. Mark your calendar and plan to join us. Donations will be accepted all day long as cash, Venmo, or an on-site donation box. Check out our social media for more information. We will see you next Saturday at Fish Street Hardware.
The price is always right at Doug Henry of Greenville. Doug Henry of Greenville is under new management with over 300 vehicles to choose from and brand new inventory arriving daily. Doug Henry is easy to find on the corner of Greenville Boulevard and Memorial Drive and always online at DougHenryGreenville.com. Come on down and purchase the vehicle of your dreams today at Doug Henry of Greenville. Right on the corner, right on the price. Doug Henry of Greenville. Go Pirates!
The convenience of Pitt Greenville Airport is waiting just outside your front door. Service is back, so you're connected to destinations worldwide through flights from American Airlines. Plan your next trip. Book your flights today at flypgv.com or aa.com.
Good news, business travelers. PGV and American Airlines has added a new early morning flight available now. Book today at aa.com and be on time for that connection in Charlotte. Fast, convenient, and close to home, PGV has American flights perfect for your next trip. PGV, where the Pirates fly.
Pirate Towing is now the exclusive towing partner for East Carolina Athletics. Pirate Towing has over 20 years of experience, open 24/7, and they can always assist you. Don't be stranded and wait for hours. Pirate Towing offers all roadside assistance to come give you a tow or jump start on game day or any day. Say Pirate Towing in your phone today and let the stress of car trouble go down. Pirate Towing, 955-4670. That's 955-4670, and also on Facebook. Pirate Towing, the preferred towing partner with ECU and Pirate Nation.
Save a load on a new John Deere compact utility tractor and loader from Quality Equipment. It's never been easier to get the best brand on the market at an unbeatable cash price or with great financing at our lowest ever monthly payment. Now is the time to get that tractor package you've been dreaming of to get your next job done right. Stop by one of our 36 locations in North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia, or visit us online at qualityequip.com.
Dank Burrito is now open at 108 Red Banks Road in Greenville. Get ready to elevate your taste buds, G Vegas. With our Dank Burrito app, your favorite burritos are just a tap away. Order for delivery or pickup. Enjoy mouth-watering flavors from the comfort of your own home. Download the Dank Burrito app today and unlock exclusive deals and get a free queso on your next visit. Join the flavor revolution at Dank Burrito, where every bite is a flavor bomb.
Pirate Radio, proudly serving the Pirate Nation for over 20 years. We are the voice of the Pirate Nation. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
Welcome back. Need cash fast? National Finance Company is here to help. For over 50 years, National Finance Company has been the small loan specialist with loans from $1,000 to $5,000 with low payments to meet your budget. We're in the business of getting you the cash you need today. Apply online for a loan at one of our convenient branch offices and get your money as fast as today. It's easy to get the cash you need. For extra cash, visit nfcmoney.com. Now let's head back in to PRL. Oh, nope, the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Dang it. Here's Cliff.
There's one Diet Mountain Dew. From Shirley Rhodes next week. Looking forward to that.
For what?
For saying the wrong show title. This is the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate.
So we have a deal. If we mess up and say the wrong show,
You ever think of putting a sticky note up in front of you?
No, you would think after how many games we've done now that I would remember, and I still can't remember.
Maybe I should sit in a different chair for this show so it would be easier to tell the difference. We need to do something different to make it feel different.
Yeah.
Remember, this is the one where I have a stain on my shirt.
I'm never sitting in that chair.
What's wrong with this chair?
It's probably got duck butter all over it.
Hud, see, we don't do that on this show. We do that on the other show. This is a serious program.
Oh, sorry.
Honky check.
Red, honky, honky.
All right. We need a honky check sponsored. And every week we'll have a wait. Doesn't Antonio Brown do it?
Honky check.
What
Cracker of the day.
Antonio Brown is cracker of the day. We can do honky of the week.
Honky check.
Honky
I think
check.
Chandler would win that every week.
Yeah, he is.
That was our check in one covered check cracker. I think. No, I think so. I think
You're arguing with yourself right
I
now.
think the kids were yelling that.
Well, that's a little different. All right, Coach Hud, Pirates are 4-4, coming off a win, and looking to get to 5-4 on the season. And despite a fired coach and everybody up in arms, could be going bowling this year. They're trying to get one step closer.
Great time for it.
Yeah. Got FAU tonight, who has had issues stopping people.
What's their defensive numbers?
Yeah, I'm gonna reel off at least their last few games here as we look at our advanced moving and storage opponent preview. So FAU the last few weeks has allowed 44 in a loss to South Florida, 38 in a loss to UTSA, 41 in a loss to North Texas during their 3-game losing streak. Last win was against Wagner. They only have one win over an FBS team this year, and that was Pitbull University.
Tell you what, good time for some style points.
Well, I just want to win.
You just want points.
I'll take style points.
Yeah. No, this is a win game.
All right.
Yeah, you're at home.
Simple
Thursday
as that.
night, jacked up.
Yeah.
Fired up, national TV.
Another week of Caden Hauser getting all the first reps at quarterback.
Yeah, he looked good.
Put up some big numbers.
Now, Baker was on the field, right?
Yes. Both Harrell and John David Baker.
Yeah, I like that. I think it makes a difference. I always, I asked Mike Tomlin one time when the Buccaneers had every coach on the sideline. They had an assistant up top that was the second coach of the secondary, defensive assistant, but the whole main staff was on the field. I said, "Why does Coach Kiffin? Why are you guys all on the field?" He said, "Man, you can't cook from the living room." I said, "Heck yeah!"
All right.
That was it. After that, I was never going up.
So you liked being on the sidelines,
right
in the middle of it.
Plus, when I was cutting my teeth early, I was an offensive line coach, so I was down there, and you're watching that group. So you get used to seeing that. You can just if you can see what the offensive line's doing, you can figure out the play within a second or two. I mean, a second.
It was bound to happen. The Pirates were leaking oil, and finally South Florida has converted after numerous attempts. They scored the first goal of the day, and they lead East Carolina 1-0 in the second half. So now the Pirates going to have to play catch-up here against South Florida.
That's a bummer.
Hud, you a soccer guy?
Love it. Heck yeah, I think every kid growing up should play soccer. And you should get out there and run. Just run as much as you can for a half hour, 40 minutes. And you should. All my kids played soccer.
Yeah.
And they loved it. Kayla was probably into it the most. She was fast. But if everybody's talking about, nutrition and kids aren't doing this and obesity, everybody's going to run. You know that when you play soccer.
I played soccer, Coach.
Not anymore.
Not in a while.
You're now the coach. You don't even come off the bench to coach. You coach my cell phone.
No, I coach in the box. I'm up in the box.
They don't have one.
Greg Hudson joining us here, hour 2 of the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Hud, you mentioned Mike Tomlin.
Yeah.
Steelers Commanders, big game this Sunday.
Big. Oh, that's right. In my mind, even myself, hasn't triggered in my
Commanders.
mind that when you say that.
Yeah.
Well, not only that, but they're winning.
7-2.
Come on.
Yeah.
I mean, who was the quarterback last year from Ohio State that had the great year?
Oh, C.J. Stroud.
Yeah. I mean, it's a left-handed version.
No, it's two righties.
Is he right-handed?
Yeah.
Who am I thinking about left-handed?
You were looking at it in the mirror.
Probably.
But Mike Tomlin getting it done after all these years. What's your connection with him?
We worked together at Cincinnati.
Yeah. And you nearly went with him somewhere, right?
Yeah, possibility. I don't like to bring it up.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Yep. Yeah, a couple times.
And I still feel like he's a young guy, but he has been around. He's probably is he the longest tenured coach in the NFL? Yeah, I guess he is.
Yeah, since Andy Reid's with the Chiefs.
Yeah. Tomlin has been there the longest.
Yeah, so Mike's not 50 yet.
Oh, he's got to be.
No, he's not.
Yeah, I don't think so. He's in what year, 18?
He's 52. What are y'all talking about?
5 years younger than me? I thought it was like 7 or 8.
What are y'all talking about?
Well, I feel better then. I'm not as old as I thought I was.
Both you and Mike Tomlin are young-looking gentlemen.
Spring chick. I'm fighting it, man. I'm fighting it every day.
Well, keep fighting the good fight. How much do you watch NFL, Hood?
Not a lot. I watch teams I like. I watch a little bit of what they do on defense, but I'll watch the Steelers with Mike. I'm a Bengals fan, die hard from day one, born and raised. So
got to be tough to watch their defense this year.
Man,
it's not very good.
And that's been something that has helped him. But Burrow's fun to watch. You just those receivers in him, you never know what kind of throw and catch you're going to see.
Yeah,
They're what are they 4 and 5 or
right around 500. Jamie says Hud treats Clip like Clip treats Sean. Yeah, Hud's just a giant bully, and then he leaves the show and says, "Be nice." It's a bit contradicting.
I'm not a bully. You're just a oh no.
I enjoy it. I enjoy banter.
We've done back and forth conversation for years.
Yeah.
Who have you talked to more besides Bailey?
My mama.
And radio.
Nobody.
I was there the first day you smoked 7 cigarettes and interviewed me.
That's right. You got me started, man. That game, y'all gave up a bunch of points.
I kept sending you patches, but you weren't using them.
I was.
You kept chewing them. I'm like, it's not the gum.
You put it right here? Good stuff. Hud, what you doing tonight? You going to the game?
Yeah.
All right.
I was just told it was at 8 o'clock.
What time did you think it was?
7 or 7:30.
Yeah. Yeah, why is this at 8 o'clock? It's on ESPN 2.
Is the other game at 7?
No, they're both at 8.
When's the NFL game start?
8, 15, 20. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good point. Why not start the college game an hour earlier?
They are airing like a Pat Tillman thing tonight, so that could be the reason. They're airing that at 7.
On both ESPN and the Deuce?
You know what?
Well, the Deuce game normally starts at 8, so.
Okay.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, his birthday was yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bad deal.
We had that at Sports Trivia last night. That was fun.
You guys went?
I hosted, so I have to go.
I didn't get a call.
You are. We literally do it every week.
You never call.
I don't call anybody.
Try not to break a streak.
All right, I'm calling next week.
All right.
I'm going to say,
where's it at?
Monday night at the Buccaneer Music Hall. You know where that is. Wednesday nights at Bella Green.
Who?
It's a new spot across from
Dank
Burrito and Chicken Salad Chick beside Waffle House on Greenville Boulevard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Really?
Really. I tell you no lies.
Monday because of Monday Night Football?
Yeah. Those are fun nights. Jersey giveaway.
Big numbers. You get part of the gate?
Yeah, decent. I get a flat rate. We don't have to go into all this necessarily.
I just want to know what they're paying you.
$1 million. They're paying me what I'm worth.
You have security to get in?
The crowd kind of
coming to see you. Keep them back.
Yeah. Nobody can get too close. In fact, you could do that. You could sit. You could be my bulldog.
Man, this may look a little better, but it might have one in it. That's about it.
All right, Hud. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Yeah.
Man.
I gotta go get my game face on.
Where are you watching the game from? You in the seats? You in the box? You high rolling?
To be determined.
All right. You ought to just walk around.
I don't worry about it.
See, if you were a fatty like me, see how much you could eat at tailgates.
You know what I did the first time I went to the game? I went on the old box on the other side and went up, and it was like I had a Brook Valley reunion. Got to see all my old neighbors. It was awesome.
Good.
I mean, I stood back there for a whole quarter.
Well, the football is one thing, but really football season, it's family reunions. It's tailgating. It's having fun. It's seeing folks. So enjoy it all.
People got to realize the economic impact of football winning in this area is enormous. And it's important. And people, pay good money, want to see a winning product,
Final question, is Skip Holtz coming back?
I don't know.
What did he say when you talked to him?
He said not to tell you hello.
Damn. Specifically that, huh?
First thing he said.
That's harsh.
Yeah.
Go out of your way
to
say don't say hello to this person is bad. That's bad. I don't know if Skip don't know me. He'd probably call me Cliff. I could see that happening.
No, he said tell Dave, the guy.
Dave.
You talking about Shirley with all the new gear?
See, let's bring that up.
Jacket, hat,
Shirley gets
t-shirts.
an A&M hat and a South Carolina shirt, which is a very nice gesture. But the way you're parading it around, it's almost like you want me to be upset.
I do.
Okay, all right. Just making sure I read that correctly. This was all to piss me off. Not because he likes you, Shirley. This was a play against me.
Yeah, let's don't get that confused.
HUD, thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, tell the people to be nice.
Be nice.
Yeah, exactly. We'll take a break. When we return, Jeff Nao joins us. We'll get his thoughts on ECU, FAU, other games tonight, this weekend. Talk a little college basketball as well. When we return, Hour 2, Bud Light pregame tailgate, back after this.
Great food, great atmosphere, and great service is Ottavola Market Cafe. Ottavola is simply a restaurant that focuses on that, being a great restaurant. There's something for everyone at Ottavola. The menu offers a variety of great choices like pastas, pizzas, sandwiches, soups, salads, and seasonal rotating selections. Lunch or dinner, Ottavola is always the right call. Call ahead and get Ottavola to go, or stop by the bar for a drink with friends. It's simple. Come and eat at Ottavola Market Cafe, Red Banks Road next to Food Lion, and OttavolaMarket.com. Ottavola, Pirates supporting Pirates.
Hey there, Eastern North Carolina. Jeff Stein at Brown and Wood. We have the 2024 Encore GX at 0.9 for 36 months. You heard it right, 0.9. We also have the Envision and the Enclave at 0.9. For GMC, we have the 2024 Sierra at 1.9%, the Terrain at 0.9%, and the all-new Hummer EV 849 lease for 24 months. Brown and Wood, 89 years in business in Greenville. 4 brands, 3 generations, 2 rooftops, and one goal, to make sure you leave a happy customer.
Hey Pirate Nation, be sure to have the best and comfortable shoes with a stop at Fleet Feet. This is ECU alum Chris Lunyon, owner of Fleet Feet of Greenville, and we provide solutions through one-on-one service to runners, walkers, and everyone in between. Fleet Feet has the tools and technology to get you in the right shoe, including a 3D foot scanner that measures arch height, width, and more. Come visit us at 207 East Arlington Boulevard in the old Gordon's Golf location. Fleet Feet, we run for you.
Why wait till Black Friday for big savings? At Bostic Sugg Furniture, it's Black November. Start your power shopping now and save with a discount equal to 2 times the sales tax, plus 6 months special financing on all in-stock and custom orders. Get better sleep and huge Black Friday savings on Helix and Serta mattresses, plus up to 48 months special financing. It isn't one day, it's every day. Black Friday prices all month long during Black November at Bostic Sugg Furniture.
North Carolina State Parks invites you to enjoy camping your way. With the weather changing, booking your own cabin is the perfect solution for your camping getaway. Reserve campsites or cabins today at Jones Lake, Goose Creek, and Cliffs of the Neuse. Whether you enjoy traditional camping or air-conditioned cabins that can be rented with Wi-Fi, your next adventure can include hiking, beautiful scenery, and sunsets by the campfire. For information on booking a cabin, visit ncparks.gov.
The Honda CRF Red Hot Sales Event is going on now. That's right, Honda is celebrating its 2024 450 Supercross and Super Motocross Championships with deals as hot as the tracks they dominated. Get up to $1,000 in bonus bucks, a free Matrix swag kit, and low APR financing on 2024 and prior CRF competition models. Visit Ron Ayers Motorsports, Highway 11, north of the airport in Greenville, for a red-hot deal on race-winning Honda CRF today. For your safety, read the owner's manual and wear a helmet and eye protection. Honda motorcycles are for riders 16 years and older.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. Some of us switch partners while square dancing. Well, that's a stretch. But what's not a stretch is how you can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, this is State Farm agent Timothy Sawyer right here in Greenville. We can switch your auto and home insurance so you can start saving today. My team and I are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. With Timothy Sawyer State Farm, it's easy to switch and save. Just give us a call, 493-0002. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Chico's Mexican Restaurant is where the fiesta never ends. Grab your amigos and head to Chico's every Wednesday for shrimp tacos for only $9.99. Plus Wednesdays means all Mexican imports for just $2.99. Thursdays, enjoy your favorite beef, chicken, or vegetable fajitas for only $9.99. For Mexican food and fun, it's got to be Chico's Mexican Restaurant in downtown Greenville and online at chicosrestaurant.com. Chico's, where the fiesta never ends. This is Clip Brock, host of PRL, every weekday at 3, right here on Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Pirate Radio is excited to announce that Inky Johnson will be the 2025 Leadership Luncheon Speaker on Monday, March 17th. Inky is one of the most highly sought-after speakers in the world. Some of his clients include Chick-fil-A, State Farm, AT&T, the University of Alabama, the University of Texas, New York Knicks, New England Patriots, Baltimore Ravens, and the Atlanta Braves. For sponsorship information, please contact Mark Alexander at 252-327-2173 or email mark@pirateradio1250.com. Now let's head back into the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Brock.
All right, the Pirates got about 20 minutes left to put a goal in the back of the net to try to tie this game. South Florida up 1-0. South Florida on the attack here, and the Pirates will clear it out. So we'll keep you up to date, see if East Carolina can get a goal and try to tie this thing up. Semifinals of the AAC Championships. Other game going on tonight, App State and Coastal Carolina in the NFL. Keaton Mitchell active for the Ravens when they take on the Bengals. Let's talk some football and a little college hoops as well with Jeff Nao, who joins us here on the Big Rock Power Sports Live line. Nado, how you doing, man?
Good. How are you, Cliff?
Hey, good. Appreciate you joining me, and also wanted to give a shout out. Watched it on Monday and Tuesday, I believe, but the show you're doing on YouTube, and you can plug it, going over the college basketball card, taking questions, giving your thoughts. Love that, and glad to see you doing that. Is that every weekday you're doing that?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, what give us a plug. How do we find it?
Yeah, so it's on BetUS. I've been on there a couple of years now. We just talk about games, 11 o'clock every day. And, I think it's probably one of the more complex shows you'll find. We go over every game and any game and take questions. So check it out.
Yeah, I enjoy that. Good to check out while you're eating your lunch on a weekday. They do. Let's talk about what's going on tonight. East Carolina in action against FAU. Pirates found an offensive explosion against Temple. Is that more Temple, or is that Caden Hauser now into the mix with this ECU offense? We'll find out tonight. High total between the Owls and the Pirates, 58.5, and then East Carolina 7.5-point home favorite. Do the Pirates keep it rolling on offense, Jeff? What do you think about tonight's game?
I would think they do. I'm pretty lukewarm on this game. I think the number's about right. I put the number 7.5. I think, it wasn't just though the game against Temple that they were good. I thought they were quite good against Army. Army's a tough football team. It's hard to move the ball against them. They're not exactly an elite defense, but it did bode well that they scored 28. Temple is bad. I think, as it always does it comes down to whether ECU's quarterbacks turn the ball over or not. I think as long as that doesn't happen tonight, they should win by double digits. The betting markets are ECU centric, but it's not overly high either. I think the difference here is the offensive, caliber of these teams. Florida Atlantic just hasn't been very good all season, moving the football, and ECU took care of business last year, even with a pretty poor offense last season. So I don't see any reason they don't win it by double digits. Is it a game I bet? No.
Jeff Nao joining us. We'll go over some other college games this weekend, and one that stood out to me last week, Jeff, was Duke plus all those points against Miami, and jumped on it. Felt good for the majority of that football game, but Cam Ward, the Miami offense, goes off in the fourth quarter. They end up not just winning, but covering. But I go right back to Miami this week, and Georgia Tech at home. Georgia Tech, this is the game last year where Miami could have taken a knee and won. They didn't, and the Yellow Jackets won. And now Georgia Tech gets them at home, 11-point dogs. I don't know if I just don't believe in Miami. I see what they're doing, especially in the second halves of these games, but I still like Georgia Tech here. How about you, Jeff?
Yeah, I do too, but, why not just bet the over? That way you don't have to worry about Georgia Tech. If they get beat by 20, who really cares? Look, to beat Miami and stay in this game, Georgia Tech's going to have to score probably 30 or more. I'm done with – and look, I made the mistake last week of doing the same thing you did, and I wish, looking back, I would have taken my own advice. I generally, if I like a big underdog against a good offense, why not just take the over?
Yeah.
And, again, Miami averages 47 points a game. So when we look at that clip, you're going to have to, if you're Georgia Tech, score 30. You're just going to have to do it. This total, if you're asking me, I don't think we should be listing Miami totals anything under 65 at this point. That said, I think on both levels, whether you like Georgia Tech or the over, is Haynes King going to play? I think if he plays, I definitely like it. Maybe just focus on Miami's team total at this point. They're just kind of a wrecking ball.
Yeah, a lot of points in all Miami games. Jeff, a team you've been on a lot this year, and I've tailed you on, is Army. They got an interesting one this week as they take on North Texas. You've talked a lot about North Texas as well, taking overs with the Mean Green this year because they score, and man, do they give up a lot of points. Total here, 63.5. Army, a 4-point road favorite. Any thoughts on this matchup?
Yeah, there's question marks on both sides in this game, and I bet the over, but I am considering it at a certain point, maybe getting out of it. Look, if both quarterbacks are healthy, this is going to be a 2-unit play for me, the over. I've been on North Texas overs all year. Chandler Morris went out of the game against Tulane late. That said, they did have a bye week last week, so I think the thought is Chandler will be fine. He is, Cliff, quite honestly, he's not going to get the love, but he is as good a passing quarterback as we have in America. He's right up there with Cam Ward from a touchdown standpoint. He has 26 touchdowns this season, nearly 3,000 yards. Chandler Morris throws. They can't stop anybody. Army has not faced any good passing attack all season. This schedule is laughable when it comes to facing good offenses. And sorry, ECU, but that was actually the best offense they may have played this year. It's unbelievable how bad the offenses Army has played. Their quarterback, Bryson Daly, is day-to-day. Monken said that he is possibly getting there and should be good to go. He's generally tight-lipped, so that makes me think he will play. I've been checking message boards all week. There hasn't really been much in the way of movement. I would say he's questionable, more likely to play than not. That said, North Texas can't stop the pass. They can't stop the run. I think both offenses should do whatever they want.
All right, points in that one. Jeff, how about the two headliners? You've got Georgia at Ole Miss. You got Bama at LSU. Both road teams, 2.5-point favorites in those games. You getting involved in any of those big SEC matchups this weekend?
Yeah, Bama LSU, I like the over. I don't know why anybody wouldn't. I don't, at the end of the day, against good opponents, I don't trust either defense. Nussmeier should be able to move the ball against a questionable Alabama defense. Obviously this is a huge game for Alabama. It's really an elimination game. I have a big play on them to make the playoffs, so I'm kind of hoping they just get the job done. To me, the biggest game on the card this week, I know a lot of people won't necessarily watch it because it's late. I like Utah, Cliff, plus 4 against Utah or against BYU. This is down to 3.5. That is very interesting to me. Most of the bets and money that are coming in is on BYU, Cliff, yet the line has moved from 4.5 to 4, down to 3.5. I've even seen some threes out there, minus 120. So Utah's a group, Cliff, that you can say what you want about this season. They're 4-4, but they have a top 15 defense. They're very good. They're at home. This is a huge rivalry. I'm going to guess this game for them has been circled for weeks. This is an undefeated team coming in. This is not a great BYU run defense. Look for Isaac Wilson and that group on offense to keep the ball on the ground, run the ball with Bernard, play defense, play cover one, send a lot of blitzes at Jake Retzlaff, make it difficult for him. Kyle Whittingham has had time to prepare. Give me the better coach here. I love Sataki, but Whittingham's better. Give me Utah plus 3.5.
I like that. Jeff Nao joining us on the Bud Light pregame tailgate as we get you ready for ECU kickoff and kickoff to these other games. You got a Pirate, hopefully on primetime tonight. Keaton Mitchell back with the Baltimore Ravens. Just another weapon to add to that arsenal that Lamar Jackson has at his disposal right now. Ravens, a 6.5-point favorite tonight, 52.5 the total against the Bengals. Jeff, any interest in this one? And what else are you looking at as far as NFL this weekend?
I lean underdog here. Probably will play Bengals team total over 23.5. I had it last week. I had it the first time these two teams played. Bengals offense is just really good. They're still a top 5, top 7 group. They score touchdowns in the red zone. They throw the ball a lot. They have a good quarterback. And they're facing a Raven defense, Clip, that is not close. They're the worst pass defense in the NFL. They're giving up almost 20 yards more than any other team. This is just not a particularly strong defense, particularly at the back end. Look, are they good against the run? Yes. But, newsflash, Cincinnati doesn't run the ball. So I look at the level of Baltimore. They're just not real good defensively. Throw in also, they're kind of middle of the road. It's not that they're a bend but don't break defense or something. I mean, they're 15th in touchdown percentage defensively allowed. So they're not exactly like elite. It's different if, like, you have a good defense and, like, you don't allow touchdowns, you allow a lot of yards. It's not the same with Baltimore. They're just not a great defense. Give me the Bengals team total over, 23.5.
All right, there you go. Jeff Nao joining us. A few college basketball games tonight. Coming up Friday, you got North Carolina and Kansas. We'll keep an eye on George Mason and Marquette. East Carolina back in action Saturday against Coastal Carolina. Jeff, do you know anything about the Chanticleers? Anything to report on those guys?
Yeah, I mean, Coastal Carolina is a team that for years had Cliff Ellis as their coach. He's a bit old at this point and moved on. Justin Gray comes in. He was a pretty good coach at Western Carolina.
I remember him at Wake Forest, right, Jeff? Guard at Wake?
Yeah.
Yep.
Had some good teams there, some good offenses. They're coming off kind of a low-scoring game against Western Michigan, kind of a random matchup. I think the goal is they want to play slow. ECU is definitely the better team. ECU will be probably a 9.5, 10-point favorite in this game. They'll be a favorite. They're a better team. They've got more talent. Obviously, we don't know much about ECU. They didn't. They played a non-Division I team, but I thought the offense looked good. They didn't play a ton of minutes and kind of put it away early. Yeah. What you want. So yeah, I think ECU would be quite a hefty favorite here.
Good stuff, Nadu. We will once again next Thursday be on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. East Carolina back-to-back Thursdays. So that means we'll talk to you again next week and give you Saturday off. How about that? But I appreciate you joining us today, Jeff, and we'll keep in touch with you. And again, folks can check out the college basketball show, Bet US, on YouTube each and every weekday. Really enjoy that as well, Nadu. But thanks for joining us.
ECU has the real ability, Clip, over the next 3 games to score 40 or more in every game. Tulsa is dreadful defensively, and so is North Texas. So should be looking good offensively.
And a kind of a rare season, especially at ECU, Jeff, where you fire your coach and you still have bowl aspirations. And hell, I mean, 8-4 is still out there. It would take some work, but usually when you fire a coach, your season's over. For Blake Harrell, there's a lot of football left here.
I'll tell you right now, Cliff, I don't play teasers much in college football, but a teaser tonight with ECU and maybe something else is a strong bet. I see ECU losing in this game. And again, I think they're playing for Blake Harrell. I think the goal is to try to get him to 7 or 8 wins and maybe see if they – do you think they'll retain him?
They would have to probably run the table to have a chance.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
All right, Cliff. Well, good stuff. Good luck to ECU tonight. And,
There is Jeff Nao joining us on the Big Rock Power Sports live line. Does like the Pirates tonight and likes the Pirates to put up points just like they did last week against the Temple Owls. We just need 1 point, 1 goal to tie it up in Florida. But South Florida, I'd love to see the time of possession numbers. I feel like South Florida has had the ball 65 to 35. It might be worse than that, 70 to 30. They have dominated this game, but still just 1-0. So a chance for the Pirates to get a late goal here and send it into overtime. And they are used to a lot of ties this year and won their first conference tournament game in overtime. But right now have just 7 minutes left to try to get one on the board. All right, also coming up tonight, App State and Coastal and NFL. I think we all picked the Ravens yesterday, didn't we? Nadu does think the Bengals can score. What do you think about his Bengals team total over?
That means the Ravens have to score like 30, and I just don't see it being that high scoring of a game.
Okay.
But, I mean, hey, you never know. The Bengals, I just saw something, have scored a defensive touchdown in 3 of their last 5 games. So
interesting.
Well, defensive/special teams.
And we went over Lamar's numbers yesterday when we did our midseason awards, and 20 touchdowns to 2 picks this year for Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, I don't see.
Has he won back-to-back MVPs? Oh, ball in front of the net! Pirates! Oh, it hit the post! And then they score. Does it count? Oh, no. Wait a minute. We're celebrating. The goal's on the board. The Pirates have tied it up. What a wild sequence there. You had the throw in. Ball goes in the middle, goes off the keeper's hands, off the post.
That's the goal.
And then a score.
Sidney Schnell.
Sidney Schnell.
Yeah, it ricocheted off the goalpost, and she got past the...
What a way to stick with it.
What a maneuver.
It is tied, folks.
That's good-ish, pal. Wow, the Pirates tied up. That was awesome. All right, that was out of nowhere.
With 6 minutes to go in the half.
In the game,
really.
But this is what the Pirates do. They tie in regulation. This is right where they want to be. Now they feel comfortable.
Got them where we want them.
You get them to OT, it's our game.
Let's see what they're doing here. They're going to video review.
Yeah.
To make sure that the goalie and Sidney Schnell did not interfere with the goalie's ability to try to save the ball. But they were both there at the same time. It wasn't like she was offsides or anything, so I'm not sure exactly.
Gary Higgins taking a swig of water, awaiting the call.
This is very stressful.
We just saw video of an official looking in a monitor.
Oh, yep, it counts.
The goal is good, and the Pirates tie it up.
Yes!
With just under 7 minutes left to go.
I would love to hear him hollering right now in that Scottish accent of his.
Hey, let's get one more.
Yeah, let's get one more. They scored on a golden goal earlier this week. They can do it again.
All right, so now we got something to follow here as we enter hour number 3 of the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Winner advances to the AAC championship, which would be when, Shirley?
I believe that was today's Thursday. It's likely going to be Saturday. Saturday or Sunday?
I'm going to tell you the answer in a mere 2 seconds. Sunday, 2 o'clock on
Sunday.
ESPNU.
Sunday.
We could have NFL Sunday, Pirate Soccer Championship.
Volleyball is playing on Sunday.
Give me a card, Rep. They didn't give anything? This game's getting physical, folks.
South Florida has always been physical. These two teams, ironically, the last time ECU was in a semifinal for soccer, they had to play South Florida. This team is physical. They knock people around. They let things go.
I like it.
Women's basketball also plays Sunday at 2.
Yep.
Wow.
So you've got volleyball, basketball, and soccer all at 2 o'clock on Sunday.
James Madison on the road.
Oh, yeah, on the road. Volleyball home?
I believe.
Gotta be.
Hold on a second. I think they are home, but let me double check here because I was just looking at it earlier.
We have basketball Saturday, 4 o'clock, in Minges.
What is the 10th? Is that Saturday?
That's Sunday.
Sunday. Okay, so South Florida. They play South Florida at 1 o'clock.
Jeez.
In Minges?
In Minges.
All right, there you go.
Day.
There's your Pirate update. Great time of the sports year. All right, let's take a break. When we return, I'll
have a highlight for you.
There'll be 1 minute left in this game in regulation. We'll see what happens there, and we will welcome you into hour 3 of the Bud Light pregame tailgate. We got more to go when we return after this.
Chicken Salad Chick, we make our food from scratch every day using fresh quality ingredients. We have 12 flavors of chicken salad, plus soups, sides, sandwiches, and desserts. Whether you're craving traditional, savory, spicy, or fruity and nutty chicken salad, we have something for everyone. All of our delicious chicken salads conveniently packaged in take-home containers and multiple sizes for you or the whole family. Visit Chicken Salad Chick or order online today. Now open at 112 Red Banks Road in Greenville. Chicken Salad Chick.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
This is Talbot Green with Integrity Home Mortgage. Are you ready and pre-approved if the home you want to purchase comes for sale today? This is a very important step when trying to purchase a home in the current market. Integrity Home Mortgage offers a wide variety of loan programs. Our team of Talbot Green, Braxton Green, and Joanne Weir has over 50 years of experience and is committed to providing you with the superior customer service you deserve. To get started, call me, Talbot Green, 714-2076.
Talbot Green, NMLS 120331. For informational purposes only. Integrity Home Mortgage Corporation is equal housing lender. NMLS 208516.
Happy fall, y'all. Lindsey Gray here with Carolina Caliber. It's gear up time. Whether you're looking for gifts, something for hunting or protection, you can't go wrong with our selection. We've got new guns, old guns, his guns, and her guns. Kids, students, mom, dad, grandma, and grandpa, we've got the whole family covered. Enjoy browsing our online store where you can take your pick from the largest selection of firearms and accessories in Eastern NC. And watch out for the unbeatable holiday sales coming soon. When you're ready, have some pumpkin spice and come see us for everything nice. Carolina Caliber on Fire Tower Road in Winterville. It's a time-honored tradition.
There's a common misbelief today that to make it further, you need to push yourself, that you need to give up any joy to continue your rigid routine. Or you could try another way. Take some time to enjoy life, like having a Michelob Ultra with friends, because happiness is essential to living an exceptional life. Michelob Ultra, a refreshing and balanced flavor with only 2.6 carbs and 95 calories. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Enjoy responsibly. Michelob Ultra, proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989.
I'm here with Jamie Lane with Carolina Hardscapes and Pools. Jamie, what's new?
For starters, we're building our new building out at 5019 Highway 43 South. We've also put together a 10-day pool package.
A 10-day pool package? What does that mean?
Well, people think pools take a long time, but with this package, we break ground and have you swimming in 10 days. Go to CarolinaHardscapesandPools.com or by calling 364-1201. You can stop by our office on Fire Tower Road. We can make your backyard dreams into a reality with landscaping, patios, fireplaces, and outdoor kitchens.
Carolina Hardscapes and Pools.
Enjoy the outdoors.
My whole business just went up in flames, but my agent was there before the fire was out. We started a plan. I've got 25 employees who could be out of a job if we didn't get this place running again. My independent agent and auto owners insurance, they made sure we didn't skip a beat. I mean, we didn't miss a single payroll. That's incredible.
For whatever lies ahead, we're always there.
This is Brian Smith with Town Insurance in Greenville. Call me today at 756-8300. Go Pirates.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. Listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show. Now with the Pirate Radio scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
All right, a game that we are following right here in our Pirate Radio studios in the semifinals of the AAC soccer tournament. East Carolina and South Florida are all knotted up at 1 goal apiece as Sydney Schnell put together a great run. This is what it sounded like on ESPN+.
This is what the Pirates need. They need to get into the final third. But can they take advantage? A brilliant move to get open. Lifted into the 6. It's loose. Off the post. Trickles in. ECU scrapes it across. It is 1-1 with 6:24 to go.
And the Pirates and Bulls still knotted up at 1 goal apiece. And that is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard brought to you by The Buck. It is your beacon of music in the land of Pirates. They are open from noon until 2 a.m. with live music every night and free entry for ladies all weekend long. You can follow The Buck on Instagram for updated schedules. And don't forget about their Sunday Fun Day as well with weekly jersey giveaways that start at 5 o'clock. We'll see you at the Buck. Now let's head back in to the Bud Light pregame tailgate. And Clip, I just looked at my TV. They're in a commercial break. So has the game ended in a tie?
Yep, we are headed to
overtime.
Overtime. So it'll be golden goal. Next team that scores wins. They'll play 2 overtime periods of how long?
I believe it is 3 or 4 minutes. It's not very long. They're very short.
It's way longer. It's like
Are you sure?
10 at least, yeah.
Are you sure? Okay. Well, I don't know. Because half the time when I look up at the clock, it's like 3 minutes left. So.
But after those, you go to a penalty kicks.
Yep.
Which will be very nerve-wracking. But hey,
you've got one of the better goalies in the conference in Maeve English. I mean, she's got the stats to prove that she can get it done. So.
Now, Shirley, you know all the goalies in the American. What are your power rankings?
Maeve English is 1.
All right.
Everybody else.
That's what I got.
Okay. All right.
Same thing
all right. See, now we great minds think alike.
All right. Let's go back inside our United Bank Coaches Corner and hear from John David Baker, East Carolina Offensive Coordinator. United Bank, safe, sound, secure. Since 1839, now more than ever, trust is the foundation of any successful relationship. With local bankers you know and trust, it's no wonder businesses and individuals throughout North Carolina continue to choose United Bank. Bankwithunited.com, member FDIC. Here's what John David Baker had to say this week.
Yeah, really there were two
two major things that kind of went into that. One, it's what I felt was the best thing for our players. Early in the week, one of our assistant coaches, I think it was Coach Maddox, said that, whatever decisions we do differently or make during the week, let's make sure that they're the best thing for the players. And we just, talking with Blake, felt like that was the best thing for them to go down. And two, it made it easier for Blake and I to communicate. Obviously, he and I were going to have a lot more conversations within the game, whether it be situations, different sequences. So that was the biggest thing. But for me, the biggest thing was just making sure our players knew, like, man, I'm with them, and I wanted them to know, whether we were down by 50, up by 50, that I was with them. I was there to support them, no matter the outcome of the game.
Kind of going off Steve's question, obviously, when you're on the square, you talk to the quarterback between every drive. How big was it to not be able to sit down and have that intimate conversation, but if something else came in your head, just be able to walk over there and talk to Kate here and there, as opposed to having to call them or having to put a headset on?
Yep, it's different. You like it to say that it's the same. Sitting there having a conversation with them over the phone while you're watching on the iPad, but it's different. It just is. Being able to look somebody in the face, look them in the eyes, and have a good gauge of where he's at, how he feels, what he sees. The thing that I probably enjoyed the most was not only getting to do that with him, but if I saw something at another spot, now I can walk 10 feet away and go talk to the receivers or tight ends, whoever it may be. So it was, it wasn't a huge transition. Every practice we have, everything like that, I call it down on the field in those situations. So from that aspect, I didn't feel like it was that different. To me, it was in between series, having the ability to go talk to the different position groups, not only just the quarterbacks.
Kind of going off of that, Caton had a pretty big game, throwing 5 different receivers. How would you evaluate him and just how much he's grown since the start?
Yep, he, I thought he took another step. You kind of saw it there in the second half of the Army game. You felt like he was starting to get into a rhythm, and that was kind of my hope, was, he would kind of carry over from the second half of Army into Temple and continue that, and he did. And he's making really good decisions with the ball. He kind of had 2 funky turnovers. But they weren't really from bad decisions, and those happen in games, and you got to overcome them. But from just a standpoint of being in control of the offense, knowing what we're trying to get accomplished, I'm really pleased with, at this point playing 2.5 games really. I think he's doing a great job. He's doing a great job of leading the guys. It's been really good to see.
Coach, obviously a big offensive output, and then you get all that extra time to prepare for this game. Is there anything you are looking to improve upon specifically when it comes to Thursday night?
No, it's really just the same thing. What are the things that we're doing well? And let's keep doing those. And the things that we aren't doing well, how can we get better at them? Or maybe we don't need to be doing those things. But at the end of the day, it still comes down to the same things. It's making sure we're getting the ball in the right people's hands. Making sure that those guys are getting the touches that they need, and make sure we're calling things that the quarterback likes. Because at the end of the day, it does not matter if I think it's a good play. Does the quarterback like it? Can he execute it? Do our players like it? Can they execute it? And so that's where I felt like, the last, 3 games really, we've gotten into a rhythm of finding a better groove of getting our players in better situations to have success.
What are some of the things about FAU that stand out on tape?
I said this about Temple, and I still believe it. But FAU, their record does not indicate, the level of talent they have on the defensive side of the ball. They have serious length. They have serious athleticism that jumps out to you on tape. Their record, their numbers, wherever they're at in the conference, does not dictate the kind of a team that's about to roll in here. And we've talked to our guys about that, making sure they understand that where these guys are at in their season, they're going to come in here with their backs against the wall. They've got to go feel like they got to run the table to make a bowl game. And so we know that we're going to get their best shot. And they have the ability to go beat anybody in this league. If you just, you look at their scores, they've got North Texas beat. Obviously we're going toe-to-toe with what I think is still a good South Florida team. They've been in every game they've played in, just had the ball not go their way a few times. So it's not a lack of talent, I promise you that. They're very, very, they've got great speed and length on the back end, really like their secondary. I think their backers do a good job playing side to side and in space. And like I said, they've got real length and they can give you real problems up front. So it's a huge challenge, and we got to be able to go play. I'm glad we've gotten a little extra time to look at it, but at the end of the day, it's going to be coming down to us executing and doing our job.
After the Temple win, you guys were walking towards the boneyard to celebrate with the fans. You put your arm around Blake Harrell. What was that conversation like with him?
I just, it was such it was a long week. It felt like it was a month. That week leading up to the Temple game felt like it was just a month long, just everything that had gone on. And just, I just felt like Blake had done such a good job of, pulling the team together. And I told him how happy I was for him, how proud I was of him, because there's not a lot of people that can step into that situation and do the job that he did. And so I was happy for him because, like I said, going into the game, he had earned that right to have the opportunity. And it wasn't the circumstances he wanted, but he did exactly and handled it exactly how I thought he would, just in the 10 months that I've been around him. I think he's one of the best coaches in the country, and he's continued to do a great job with our team. And I'm excited, for the next month to see what we'll do.
With regard to the practices, I know you guys are going like 12 periods. How do you think, as you get into November, it helps keep your guys fresh as you're in this last quarter of the season?
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's a fine balance of making sure you're getting enough work, getting the work that you need to be prepared to go play a football game. But at this point in the year, it's all about who's freshest and who's got the, who's the healthiest. It really is what it comes down to. And so, right now, knock on wood, we're in a good spot from a health standpoint. But the fresher we can keep our guys, the better chance it's going to give us to have success. Just our guys, it gives them a little extra pep in their step, knowing that they got a shorter practice, but they understand within that practice, we got to go get quality reps. And they've been mature in that, and they've handled that really well. And, I hope it continues the success that we had on the field the other day.
We talked about Tyler Savage earlier today. I know as a former tight ends coach, I'm sure he's meant a lot to you as a senior. What have you seen out of him? And obviously with Casey getting banged up, kind of how he stepped up this season?
Yeah, it's the coolest thing to me about Tyler is when we got here in January, Tyler was not somebody that really anybody talked about within the building, outside the building either. It was at the time, it was Shane. It was obviously Casey coming in. It was Javante coming in. It was DeCirio. And Tyler was just kind of this forgotten guy in the room. And as we went through the spring, he was just somebody that just kept showing up, whether it was scrimmage or a practice. He kept making plays, and it continued on in the fall camp, and it's continued on in this season. And it's just really cool when you see a guy like that had a position change a couple of years ago, and he's just kind of come into his own in the position. And when you lose your starter, like you lose Casey, and you have a guy like Tyler step in, and you don't feel like you've skipped a beat or missed anything. And that's no knock on Casey. Casey's still a great player, but that just, the level of trust that we have in Tyler, that, he's not a loud guy. You don't ever hear him. He just works his tail off every single day. And that's all you can ask for. And so I couldn't be happier for Tyler, for the opportunity he's gotten and the opportunity that it's gotten for DeCirio. To get some more touches and some more playing time as well. So, but like I said, I couldn't be happier for Tyler. He's such a great kid. He really embodies what we're trying to do, not only as an offense, but as a team from a culture standpoint.
John David Baker, East Carolina offensive coordinator there on our United Bank Coaches Corner, bankwithunited.com. By the way, we are staying active and energized during our Bud Light pregame tailgate. Thanks to Celsius. Celsius can be found at your favorite retailer and at ECU games. Celsius, the official energy drink of Pirate Radio, proudly distributed by the Minges Bottling Group. The ECU soccer team could use some Celsius because they are playing extra time here, overtime, and there is 2:50 on the clock. I think there's two of these bad boys before we get to penalty kicks, but South Florida has once again controlled the ball most of this overtime, as they've done the entire match, but East Carolina was able to find the back of the net for the first time with under 7 minutes left to go in regulation. And now the Pirates have it in the South Florida territory, but the goalie gets it. I'm really describing this well. The goalie gets it. I've never done soccer play-by-play before. Goalie got it. Foul. But right now it is 1-1, 2 minutes left to go. Overtime.
Not sure what's going on?
Not sure what's going on. But I do know that Brian Bailey's ready to go with the Papa John's Pirate Preview. Owls Pirates, Week 9. Here's BB's report.
The Pirates are back in black in this Thursday night special at Gotti Fishland Stadium at East Carolina and Florida Atlantic for the night at the Boneyard. East Carolina is 4-4 on the year and is now led by interim head coach Blake Harrell. Harrell looks to go to 2-0 as the interim coach with a win tonight.
Nothing like being in Dowdy, period, but especially on a Thursday night for the night of the Boneyard. You're on ESPN, national TV. The student section will be rocking the Boneyard out, and Pirate Nation always shows up, so excited about that.
And the Pirate players really enjoy the black uniforms, don't they?
That may be their favorite thing. They always ask, hey, when do we get to wear the black uniform? You know, that was like my first day on the job. One of the first questions I got, can we wear the black uniforms for homecoming? I was like, we better hold those off for the night of the Boneyard. So they're fired up to be in those things.
South Florida trailed at the half. They end up scoring the game's final 30 points. They run for more than 300 yards. The defense ties a school.
FAU comes to town at just 2-6 overall and 0-4 in the American. The Owls were last in action this past Friday night, falling to USF 44-21. The Pirates come in after a bye week. Owls coach Tom Herman looks for the Pirates to be the fresher team in this game.
They're fresh. They're coming off a bye week. That's a heck of a deal to have to play or get to play a team at home after a bye week that played the previous weekend and has to go on the road. So they'll be fresh as well. We know that, and they're playing pretty good the last few weeks. And
relentlessly, second half here, the turnovers, the pick six, everything happening for this defense.
To the end zone. Caught. Touchdown. Yannick Smith.
East Carolina exploded for 29 points in the third quarter in the 56-34 win over Temple in the Pirates' last game. John David Baker's offense had hinted at big plays before. This time, we all saw those big plays.
Well, what are the things that we're doing well? And let's keep doing those, and the things that we aren't doing well, how can we get better at them, or maybe we don't need to be doing those things. But at the end of the day, it still comes down to the same things. It's making sure we're getting the ball in the right people's hands, making sure that those guys are getting the touches that they need, and make sure we're calling things that the quarterback likes, because at the end of the day, it does not matter if I think it's a good play. Does the quarterback like it? Can he execute it? Do our players like it? Can they execute it? And so that's where I felt like, the last, 3 games really, we've gotten into a rhythm of finding a better groove of getting our players in better situations to have success.
It's the night at the Boneyard, East Carolina and Florida Atlantic on a national stage on ESPN2. Kickoff is set for 8 o'clock as the Pirates look to get over the 500 mark with a win. For the Papa John's Pirate Preview, I'm Brian Bailey.
Baby, great report on the Papa John's Pirate Preview. South Florida just had their 15th chance to score in this game and couldn't do it. We head to the second overtime. For you football fans, this feels like one of those games where your team is driving the entire game but has to settle for field goals. And you're like, man, this is going to come back to haunt you. Like, it feels like ECU might sneak one out of here because South Florida, again, has had a million chances and hasn't converted. So usually in games like this, the underdog.
Wear down. Somebody gets mentally tired and makes a mistake.
That's all we need is one mistake. You can tell.
Are we done with the first overtime?
Yes, first overtime in the books. We head to overtime 2, and we head to a timeout, and we head to Patrick Mason when we return Hour 3 of the Bud Light pregame tailgate. We're going to go enjoy more Emporium. I have dove into the pizza. It was like
tasty.
chicken bacon ranch pizza.
That must have been.
Yeah.
That must have been what I ate,
That
and I
was
was
tough.
like, "This is really good."
That's tough right there. That's good stuff. Emporium, downtown Greenville. You know about their great beer selection. Check out their new menu. Also, over 50 beers on tap. Life is too short to wait in line. Come to Emporium, 814 Dickinson Avenue. Emporium, explore your pour. Make sure to use code PR20 for 20% of the shareable food menu. More to go. Bud Light pregame tailgate rolls on after this.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The Rick House is Eastern North Carolina's premier restaurant and bourbon authority. Jefferson's, Basil Hayden, Woodford Reserve, and a Midwinter Night's Dram are just a few of the incredible bourbon options. The Rick House features the very best steaks and fresh, made-from-scratch pastas. The Rick House can host your corporate event or special parties in the 3,000-square-foot banquet hall. Join the Rick House for Sunday brunch from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. and for the wine tastings on the last Friday of every month. The Rick House.
Pirate football is back, and the only way to dress for game day is to visit UBE or pirateware.com. UBE has all your game day apparel, such as polos, tees, hats, and jerseys. UBE also has all the merchandise to keep your tailgate undefeated. Pirate flags, decals, face tattoos, and more. And for your little pirates, visit our Crow's Nest with Pirate Nation's largest selection of youth apparel. UBE has special hours on Sunday after home games, open from noon till 5. And you can visit pirateware.com anytime. UBE, where every day is game day.
This is Brian Harris with 360 Golf Carts, Pitt County's go-to shop for all things golf carts. We have E-Z-Go, club car, and utility carts to choose from. Whether it's for the beach, riding around the neighborhood, or working in the yard, 360 Golf Carts has the perfect ride for you. If you have issues with your current cart, take it by my shop for an expert's diagnosis. From parts to sales to service, we have you covered. We will even deliver right to you. So come see me, Brian Harris, on Highway 43, just past D.H. Conley High School. 360 Golf Carts, Pirates supporting Pirates.
Do you have any real estate questions about buying or selling residential or commercial properties? Are you curious about this current real estate market? Do you need a property manager for all your rental houses? This is proud ECU alum Scott Harris with Harris Real Estate Group, and I would love to help answer every question you have and show you a real estate experience that will be memorable and enjoyable. Every step of the way, I'm here to make your dreams a stress-free reality. Call me today at 347-1857. That's 347-1857. Go Pirates!
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Rhonda from Russell's Clothing in downtown Washington. Fall weather is coming and we're ready for some Pirate football. Russell's has a long history of dressing Pirate fans, both men and women. For the men, we offer both logoed and non-logoed from Peter Millar, Johnny O, and Smathers and Branson. Our ladies love Tyler Bowe, Emily McCarthy, and Never a Wallflower for game day. Join us in wishing the Pirates a healthy and successful season. And remember, for all your game day needs, shop Russell's in downtown Washington. Go Pirates!
I'm Sam Jones, and as a fourth-generation barbecue man, family is everything. Let our take-and-bake meal be a part of your family's holiday family tradition this year, with whole smoked turkey breast, mac and cheese, baked beans, green bean casserole, muffins, barbecue sauce, and of course, pecan pie. Go to samjonesbarbecue.com to reserve yours today. Great barbecue and family always makes for long-lasting family traditions.
Need cash fast? National Finance Company is here to help. For over 50 years, National Finance Company has been the small loan specialist with loans from $1,000 to $5,000 with low payments to meet your budget. We're in the business of getting you the cash you need today. Apply online for a loan at one of our convenient branch offices and get your money as fast as today. It's easy. Get the cash you need. For extra cash, visit nfcmoney.com.
Pirate Radio, where it's always a great day to be a pirate.
I think it's gonna be a great day.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
Welcome back. For the latest breaking news, interesting stories, and awesome contests that can make you a winner, be sure to follow Pirate Radio on our social media. You can follow us on Facebook, X, and Instagram at PR927FM. Join the over 84,000 followers today. Now let's head back into the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Brock.
Yeah, it's official. Maeve English, certified badass.
I told you.
Good grief.
Also, D.H. Conley alum.
Viking pride. She's making some tremendous saves here in overtime number 2. East Carolina's got a corner kick here. So as we welcome on Patrick Mason to the Big Rock Power Sports Live line, we'll have a play-by-play call. Kick goes into the box, and it'll go for a goal kick. P. Mace, how you doing?
What's up, Cliff? Happy Saturday on a Thursday.
Yeah, no kidding. And it was kind of a weird deal here, figuring out what day and time and everything going on. Man, I tell you, I love some damn ECU postseason athletics. I don't care what the sport is. Sign me up. I am all into the soccer right now.
Yeah, it's awesome. Is it better than the Bayern Munich game you had on the other day? It's a little more exciting, right? When got some more ties to it.
Yeah, I got emotional ties here. I had financial ties in that one, and I hope both go great. The one yesterday did. All right, P. Mace, getting ready for some Thursday night football. I asked Bailey about this. How do you generally feel about a Thursday night game as opposed to a regular Saturday game? Is it better, worse, indifference? How do you feel about it?
I think I'm mostly, I don't know. I think it's mostly worse just because I feel like I just associate college football with Saturdays. Like, I know that's a dumb reason, but I guess the cool part is you're on prime time, right? You're on ESPN2. The whole country's watching you, betting on you because it's something to do and watch. So yeah, I guess it is pretty cool. You're kind of like that standalone game.
I guess the Big Ten didn't have a lot of Thursday night games, did they? Like when Thursday night was popular in the 90s and 2000s, not a ton of Big Ten Thursday night football.
No, I don't remember watching much of that at all on Thursdays. I mean, even Iowa, the only weekday game they'll play is that Friday after Thanksgiving. But I don't know. I guess it's something different. It shakes up the routine a little bit, so that's always kind of something.
Clint says FAU has to win out to be bowl eligible. Will this be a trap game for ECU? If you're ECU, you don't have trap games. Like we're 4-4. We're trying to go to a bowl game.
Yeah, there's no way, especially with all the moving parts, within ECU the past couple of weeks, like new head coach and just all sorts of stuff. There's no way you're not focused on this game and just looking past it. So I think this is an opportunity you got to gear up for. To say, hey, what we did last week or 2 weeks ago is not a fluke. Let's go show it again.
Yeah, and it depends on the opponent and Jimmy's and Joe's and all that, but we try to find intangibles for these games. And Patrick, these guys are going to go 100% for their interim head coach, Blake Harrell. And I still feel like, you get that interim boost after one game or for the first game. I think we see more of that tonight. I think these guys are going to go out there and let it loose, have fun, and play their hearts out for Blake Harrell.
Yeah, I could definitely see that happening too. Because I think that first week you're still kind of in a daze of somewhat. It's kind of like you don't know what the heck just happened. Everything's kind of new, and of course, it's a very emotional game. And the this one, the second one, it's all right, yeah, we're kind of understanding how Coach Harrell's doing these kinds of things, and let's go play for him. We like him. I think all the players respect him, just like his straight football knowledge. So let's I expect a pretty rousing game from ECU.
I believe total in the upper 50s. Patrick, how many points do you see the winning team having tonight?
I mean, it's going to be, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw like 38, maybe even like a 40. I mean, I can really see, I don't know, I guess I don't know what's holding ECU back but itself. And I think it's kind of weird to say about a 4-4 football team, but I guess I was really impressed with what we saw a couple weeks ago and just being able to spread the ball and all of those guys being, proving they can beat their defender. So I expect a ton of points.
Talked about it earlier in the show with Brian Bailey that man, the potential of these receivers. I mean, we've seen it. And Chase Sowell has had his fair share of drops this year, but can be very dynamic when he catches the football. Winston Wright is probably the best playmaker on the team. And then Anthony Smith has been very solid. When he came in, we thought he might just be a speed guy, but no, he has shown off his hands as well. So you add in, the tight ends to the mix, Yannick Smith. I mean, we've got the guys on the outside, right? It's up to Hauser to get it to them, and then up to them to make the play for him.
Yeah, Jari Patterson scored last week as well. And, like you said, Winston Wright, if he has like a sliver of room, he's going to make somebody miss a potential big play at any time. And like you mentioned, Chase Sowell, I'm pretty sure he leads the team in receiving yards. And I remember he started out pretty slow. It felt like it was just kind of hard to get that offense going. And all of a sudden, he's just been electric. So, if Caden Hauser just kind of continues putting that ball where it's supposed to be, I really believe this offense and these receivers can make some plays.
Levi says over-under on the lights getting cut off by accident tonight. We have seen some of that on these Thursday night games. For the sake of us doing a post-game show, I would appreciate the lights being on the entire game. That would be nice.
Yeah, I will say yesterday when I was covering some women's basketball, I was back up in the, up in the nosebleeds there writing my story, and it was maybe 10:30 or so, and I could hear the Pirates blasting the sound system, the old sound check at Dowdy. So that thing was cooking pretty late at night.
All right. Dang, I was going to make a joke, but I'm not going to be able to. Dan Mullen not in Greenville tonight. Dan Mullen is calling App State and Coastal. So I was going to make my Dan Mullen sighting in Greenville joke, but I won't even be able to do that.
Maybe sooner rather than later. Who knows?
Patrick, who's, you heard anything? You asked anybody? Who's going to be the next coach?
I haven't heard anything. I feel like it's pretty, I don't know, I feel like the lid's kind of tight, but part of that too is just the season's still going on. Even the other guys aren't going to want anything getting out too early, I think. So, we might just have to wait a little bit.
It has been super tight-lipped as far as what they're going to do with the next coach. And we'll talk about this every week as long as ECU wins, Patrick. What odds do you give Blake Harrell at getting a shot?
I don't know. I think it really just depends on how you finish the season. And I think, obviously no disrespect to Blake Harrell, but I think you really got to impress with these Final Four games and really, if you win all four and look awesome, I think you maybe got a shot. And I'm not saying, you go 3-1 and you're immediately cut off, but I think you just really got to show, you got to know what you're doing. And there's so much more to the head coaching job, in college football. There's so much more to it than just, rolling with your guys each week. I think you just really got to be thorough, and maybe he'll get his shot, but you really got to be thorough and vet these guys and see if they can do the actual job.
All right, P-Mates, good stuff. We will see you at Dowdy Ficklin Stadium tonight and Minges Coliseum coming up on Saturday for some ECU basketball. Then I think women are on the road Sunday. Volleyball is home Sunday, and there's a chance ECU could be in the American Athletic Conference Championship in soccer, but they're going to have to get through the most stressful thing in sports. The penalty kicks are upcoming. So I tell you what, we'll say goodbye to Patrick. Patrick, thanks for joining us, man. Enjoy the game.
Yeah, man, have a good one.
All right. Shall we keep it here, Shirley, for the penalty kick?
Yes.
I don't want to miss a thing, as Steven Tyler said.
Well done, Mr. Aerosmith.
Even when I dream of you.
Oh, I got to turn around over here.
Maeve English walking. I thought she was walking to the goal, but she's walking to the team huddle. Pirates, Bulls tied at 1.
With a chance to do something that women's soccer team has not done in the American Athletic Conference, which is head to a final.
So what happens if they win the final? Is there like a playoff?
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, you mean like a NCAA tournament type deal? That's a good question. I don't know.
Of course there is. What are y'all talking about?
I don't think you know.
He needs to Google it up.
There's a soccer tournament. 2024 women's official bracket. Yeah, there's like a field of 64 and the whole shebang.
When does that start?
March.
We sleep in May.
I don't know, man. It'd be cool if y'all could look up some of this stuff.
You got the laptop right in front of you.
You got 4 computers.
Yeah, but I'm watching them.
Hey, plug your mouse up.
Oh.
Plug your mouse up.
Plug your mouse up.
J-Bone's
doing it right now, so.
Soccer selection show info. Hey, we can do a watch party for the selection show. Selection show is Monday at 4 o'clock.
First round, November 15th, 16th, or 17th.
All right.
Does it say where it's being held?
32 single elimination
Shirley's
first round
trolling.
games will be conducted at non-predetermined campus sites. The winning team from each game will advance to the second round.
Okay, so okay. That makes sense. I want to say I remember this because I want to say that they, like some of the tournament games took place in Cary where the North Carolina Courage play, because I want to say one of the teams featured the head coach who is married to Brandy Chastain, and if you have ever watched women's national team soccer, she is the one that was famous for ripping off her shirt when they scored the winning goal in the 99 World Cup in the Rose Bowl. So, and I remember freaking out because I thought, because rumor had it she was coming to ECU because her husband and his team was playing at ECU for a tournament game. So we're trying to kill some time because they're just taking an awful long time to set up for this penalty kick thing.
I saw a comment from Brett. Really? Dan Mullen is a candidate to be our coach? He's terrible. Look what he did to Florida.
He won 30 games in 3 seasons at Florida.
This bum ass went 34-15. How dare he?
Terrible.
34-15.
Burn him at the stake. Like,
I don't want him here at ECU. If he goes 34-15 at Florida, 69-46 at Mississippi State, no thank you.
Had Mississippi State number 1.
No thanks.
Granted, it was with Dak, but still.
Not what I'm interested in around here.
Now, what is Dan Mullen doing now?
Calling games.
Calling games.
He's drunk in Myrtle Beach right now.
He'll be in Tulsa next Thursday calling our game.
Okay, my question is, do we have Dan Mullen money?
No, I don't know who the candidates are. I just brought it. Like I said, I was going to make a joke.
Okay.
But then Brett is anti-Dan Mullen.
All right, we got our first penalty kick.
All right, here we go. Pirates up first.
Come on. Yeah!
Right, we got our first. 1-0 East Carolina.
Good.
Over USF. Brett also asking, how's the food from Emporium? That is a great question, Brett. And the answer is awesome.
Those tater tots, you were right. Those tater tots are something else.
And I'm going to say I've had low expectations because I'd never had it before.
Yeah.
So that made it even better because it was top-notch kind of bar food.
Yep.
Elevated bar food, I would say.
All right, come on, Maeve.
Big dogs here as we get another. Here is South Florida's first penalty kick. ECU up 1-0.
Yeah! She almost had it, though. She almost had it.
1-1.
She leaned in the right direction.
So we're going to get 5 penalty kicks per side here.
Yeah.
The drama. Oh, just like March Madness where they're interlocking arms for free throws. They're interlocking arms for the penalty kicks. Dude, I can't wait till ECU's in a conference tournament game so me and Chandler can lock arms. Hopefully J-Bone's here too. Wait, you're graduating, right?
Yeah.
Are you leaving?
I should be sticking around.
You got to stick around so you can lock arms with me and Chandler.
Come on.
If nothing else.
Second penalty kick
During the
right
first
here.
round game on a Wednesday.
All right. Pirates get the second penalty kick. It is 2-1. ECU. Come on, Maeve. Give me a save, Maeve.
Here's the great thing about the goalie for South Florida. She's not reading the kicks. Maeve read the kick. She just didn't get there fast enough.
Zach has info. They play on home sites. The Final Four National Championship is in Cary. So we can drive to that when ECU's
it would
there.
be the North Carolina Courage then. Come on, come
Here's
on,
the
come on,
kick,
come on. Ah!
and it is 2-2.
You guys were asking what Dan Mullen's doing now. I was going to tell you. Dan Mullen was outside in Conway, where he's calling the Coastal Carolina game tonight, chugging beers with Coastal Carolina head coach Tim Buck. So,
Yeah, I found that interesting that the head coach was chugging a beer.
Yeah, I normally do that before my NCAA college football 25 games. Does not go well. So might be going for the
Wait,
Mountaineers.
should we bet on App State
I
because
would.
the coach is S-faced? All right, hold on. Here's
we might be able to get Dan Mullen cheap after tonight. Depends on how long he
third attempt is in. 3-2 Pirates.
Yes!
Oh, man, we need one save, Maeve. We need one hook, one doink, one airmail.
This is so stressful.
Don't get hurt too bad, but twist your ankle running to the ball. Or stub your toe.
Or slip and fall.
Yeah, a little slippage. That field's got to be in rough shape here.
Come on.
Here we
Come
go,
on, Maeve.
Jim.
Come on, Maeve.
Kick 3 for South Florida. It's a save! A save for Maeve! A Maeve save!
I like how Shirley is 1 second ahead of us.
I forgot about that.
And is not giving us any headway on
No,
this.
I did a great pause, but I was 1 second off. That is huge.
That is huge because they've got 2 more kicks, if I'm correct. Yes, 2 more kicks. So
If the Pirates hit their next 2, they advance to the championship for the first time in school history in the American Athletic Conference.
golly, this is so stressful. Come on.
Here is kick number 4 for ECU.
Yes!
It's in.
Bang.
It's in.
And if you could read her lips, you know what she said.
We don't even need another kick if Maeve makes a save here.
That's
it's
right.
over.
It's over if Maeve saves it here.
Come on, Maeve.
Come on, Craig.
Come on, Craig.
Get up, Craig.
Come on, Maeve. Make the damn save, Maeve.
All right, here we go.
Let's go, Maeve. Let's go, Maeve. Let's go, Maeve.
Come on, Maeve.
Let's
Come
go,
on.
Maeve.
Come on.
Let's
Come on,
go,
read it.
Maeve.
Read it, baby.
Let's go, Maeve.
Okay.
All right, it all comes down to this.
East Carolina makes this goal. That's it.
Pirates
They're
advance
headed.
to the championship, where they could see Memphis again. Memphis ranked. Pirates held them to a 1-1 draw in the regular season. And it all comes down to this girl who we all know.
Nope. Number 7.
We all know her name.
Is that Juliana?
Quite
that
well.
might be Juliana.
It very well could be.
Could be a Julie or now.
Could be either.
Juliana Vieira.
Or.
If it's number 7.
It is Juliana Vieira. And Vieira
Come on,
to
come on,
send the
baby.
Pirates to the championship. No! Wait, did it go in?
It's over the line. It
Oh my
counts.
God!
It counts.
What a goal!
Yes!
Oh my goodness! Yeah! Oh, I thought it was saved, but it goes over the line. It almost like it went over the line and came back out.
Got that backspin.
Yes, if it rolls over that line, as long as the ball goes over the line, it doesn't matter how it
That
gets there.
was
If it goes over the
wild.
line, it counts.
East Carolina advances to the AAC championship with a win over South Florida.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is why Maeve English is my number 1 goalie in the conference power ranking, baby.
Let's take a break. When we return, we'll wrap up hour number 3. We'll check in with Ellerby at the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone. East Carolina wins it.
East Carolina.
Look at this. Look at the spinach. It spins in. A crazy goal to win it. That's Sports Center Top 10. And then it spins out. How about that? Pirates win. That was awesome. Back with you after this.
Greenville's hometown pizzeria is Cucinella's. Cucinella's has 2 locations with great options for lunch, dinner, takeout, and they now offer catering. Dine in for lunch with a slice, salad, and a drink with a friend, or stop by after work and grab a beer or glass of wine while you wait for your to-go order. The best pizza, grinders, salads, and homemade Italian ice is at Cucinella's. Cucinella's Midtown across from Best Buy, downtown across from Sup Dogs, and on Facebook and Instagram. Cucinella's, serving handcrafted pizza since 1932. Come taste the difference.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry. And this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
There have been many changes in the automotive world. At Phelps Chevrolet, the Phelps boys are here to take care of you. Mike, Daryl, and 4 of Mr. Phelps' grandsons, Wade, West, Allen, and Clay. You see, things at Phelps remain the same. The Phelps team has served Eastern North Carolina for over 50 years. We make your visit easy and fun. We are your neighbors, and that's what neighbors do. Phelps Chevrolet in Greenville. Like Mr. Phelps' great-granddaughter says, come in and get you one.
Find new roads with Chevrolet at PhelpsChevrolet.com.
This is Captain Bo Brooks of Power Water Outfitters. When you're catching fish on the Pamlico, come to our place and pick up your Smithy cast ironware that'll sear your fish to perfection. We also have men's outdoor clothing, marshwear, Grundens, Duck Camp, and AFCO. We carry Bahia sunglasses and have all different selections of those. We are a fully functional fly shop where you can chase fish on the fly. We are Pirate Water Outfitters, 108 North Market Street, downtown Washington, North Carolina. Follow us on Instagram and Facebook. Go Pirates.
Ahoy, mateys! It's Captain Jack Spare of R&R Tire Express. We're here to serve our pirate community by offering easy payments for easy ownership. For you landlubbers, R&R will install a new set of tires for just $20. $50 installs new custom wheels and tires. To learn more about R&R, stop by 3920 US 264 or rnrtires.com.
There's more to fall than just Pirate football. It's also a great time to list your home for sale with ENC Pirate Realty Allen Tate. Why should you list your house for sale in the fall? Greenville business is booming. Greenville is growing fast, and new businesses are setting up shop all around the area. That means new employees and managers relocating to the community, and they need quality homes now.
Visit our website, encpiraterealty.com, to connect with our experienced team of agents.
Go Pirates!
Are you tired of the same old fast food routine? Shake things up for lunch and dinner at Clean Eats Cafe. We've cracked the code to make healthy dining tasty and affordable. Whether it's a power lunch or a family dinner, we've got you covered. Sit down in our cafe for a brainstorming session or catch up with friends. Even stop in after a workout for protein smoothies or a protein iced coffee. Our atmosphere is welcoming and our food is fresh. All for about the same price as fast food. It's time to ditch the drive-thru and feast on flavor at Clean Eats Cafe, Red Banks Road in Arlington Village.
This is retired ECU baseball player Charlie Yorgan, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show. Now, with the Pirate Radio Scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
All right, the top story today is just a few minutes ago. It was East Carolina and South Florida in the American Athletic Conference soccer tournament semifinals. They could not break the 1-1 tie in double overtime, so it resulted in penalty kicks, and this is what it sounded like.
To go to the championship. Turned in. Leaks through. These Cardiac Pirates find a way. East Carolina on PKs to the championship.
And just like they said, East Carolina headed to the AAC championship for the first time ever. Congratulations to the women's soccer team and Coach Gary Higgins. And that is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, brought to you by The Buck. It is your beacon of music in the land of pirates. The Buck is open from noon until 2 a.m. with live music every night and free entry for ladies all weekend long. Don't forget about Sunday Fun Day as well, with a weekly jersey giveaway that starts at 5 o'clock. You can follow The Buck on Instagram for updated schedules, and we'll see you at The Buck. Now, let's head back into the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Here's Cliff.
All right, I'm reaching out. I'm trying to get Coach Higgins on the show before we wrap up. That'll be cool.
That would
if
be
we
awesome.
Could get him on for a few minutes to talk about East Carolina going to the championship in the American for the first time ever in women's soccer. All right, Shirley Rhodes here, Jared Watkins, the Big Dog, Glenn Griffin, Clip Rock, in the Pirate Radio studios. Hour 3 of the Bud Light pregame tailgate. We roll on, and for the first time, head out to the Pirate Radio tailgate zone. Ellerby standing by on the Big Rock Power Sports live line. What's up, Ellerby?
What's up, Clipper? We are rocking out here at the Pirate Radio tailgate zone. We got our buddies from Me's Catering, and man, they put on a tremendous spread, and we're washing it down, of course, with some ice-cold Bud Lights and Ultras from our friends at Carolina Eagle, and our friends at Pepsi are out here as well. But we're having a lot of fun. Our buddy Mike Waddell is here from the North Carolina Sports Network. Unfortunately, David Glenn couldn't make it today. He's a little under the weather, but Mike's out here, and he's going to give away free bacon for a year, I think. What's going on, Mike?
Yeah, I tell you, all you got to do is you come by our tailgate place right here with Pirate Radio tonight. You scan a QR code, and we're giving away free bacon for a year, courtesy of the North Carolina Pork Council. Also grabbing a little content, talking to people about their favorite Pirate football memories, their favorite Pirate football player, and a big political question going on this week. What's the best barbecue, Eastern North Carolina or Western? What would you say?
That's the kind of politics we like to talk, and it's obviously Eastern North Carolina. Everybody knows the answer to that around here.
Absolutely, man. This is a great environment. The second time I've been down here with Pirate Radio, also came for the Appalachian State game earlier this year. And every time I come here, it's just awesome. It's because you have the prettiest girls, including Mary Ann right here, who is the prettiest girl in Greenville. I mean, I got to tell you, she's awesome.
Mike knows how to make friends out here. Mike, tell us about your partnership with David Glenn and what you do with the North Carolina Sports Network.
So David and I worked at the Tar Heel Sports Network together back in the early 90s. David was in law school, and I was fresh out of being the worst football player in Guilford College history. And I was a broadcaster with Woody Durham. David was a writer. We've been friends all these years. I've gone on to do pro sports team presidency and being an AD in college athletics. And he's been a 2-time North Carolina Sportscaster of the Year. When I moved back to North Carolina in 22, I went to him and said, hey, man, let's start the North Carolina Sports Network and get you back on the air telling stories like only David Glenn can. And we've had a ball. We're over 23,000 subscribers now on our YouTube channel. And we're about to add some new programming after the beginning of the year on the sports gambling side, and also going to do a lot more with baseball coming up in the North Carolina Pork Council and our famous Bacon and Baseball Tour, where we'll come back and see the Pirates baseball team in the spring. So we have a lot of fun. You can follow us at North Carolina or NCSportsNetwork.com and on all of the social channels at the NC Sports Net.
Give us some perspective. As you said, you've been a former athletic director. What are your thoughts on where the schools in North Carolina are with college athletics, this changing environment that we all know what the letters, NIL, transfer portal, everything that's going on. Can the teams in North Carolina thrive and survive and get better in the next 2 to 5 years?
I think some can. I think some are going to be really challenged. I think that East Carolina, NC State, Appalachian State, they have football cultures. I think North Carolina, Duke, Wake Forest, Charlotte, we're talking about the 7 FBS teams, they don't really have football cultures. And it's not something you can create. You can't make people come out for a team that's struggling on a Thursday night. but East Carolina fans show up and they show out. They do a great job. Appalachian State fans, they continue to show up and show out. They have a big game tonight at Coastal Carolina. Both of these teams have gone through some tough times. East Carolina going through that coaching change right now. It's one of the things we're asking people about for our content. And East Carolina might not be the only one because Charlotte is struggling. Appalachian State needs to get on a roll with their alum as a head coach. I think it's going to be very tough. NC State should always, I think, do better than they do, but they've made some tough choices over the years. And they're in a league that has about a $40 million delta between the House verdict and what they're going to need to put in to the programs to be competitive, and they don't have a very big stadium. So it's tough. It's very tough right now to compete at that higher level. And for Appalachian State and East Carolina, two teams that used to be on the lower end who have moved up, the pressure is on guys like Doug Gillen, the AD at Appalachian State, and John Gilbert here at East Carolina to make their number one sport productive, and that's football. Make no bones about it. I mean, no disrespect to baseball at East Carolina or basketball at App State, but it's a football world. And I think that's going to be a very big hire for John Gilbert. I don't know. I would love to make that hire because I love to hire coaches. But, man, I think this is a tough one for him. His job's on the line, I think, just as much as whoever the next coach is.
Who's the one guy you would hire right now at East Carolina?
Boy, it would either be Skip Holtz or Kerwin Bell. I love both of those guys. They're both instant offense. Kerwin's a little bit younger, but he's doing great. If you can win in Cullowhee, man, that's like being able to cook out of what's left over in my cupboard. I mean, there ain't a lot of ingredients there, but he's doing a great job. And Skip Holtz, I know him pretty well. I interviewed him twice at the University of Cincinnati. I think he's a dynamic coach, and he got it done here with a lot of conference championships. I know he's one of your favorites, too. So I'm hoping that one of those will get the job. I think that this program has really struggled with some bad hires. I mean, I don't know if they get much worse than Scotty Montgomery. And one of my best heroes that I've gotten to know over the years is Ruffin McNeil, and I really wish he could come back. But that's not going to happen. Skip Holtz is a guy that can get it done. He's a very safe pick, and maybe John Gilbert makes that pick.
Mike, great having you out here at the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone. Give David our best, and go give away some free bacon for a year. I know Clip's watering at the mouth thinking about it right now.
Bacon. Bacon makes everything better.
Absolutely. Clip, we're having a lot of fun. Our friends at Me's Catering, man, they are serving us spread. We got Holt Nailers, the crew out here. The Baileys are here. We got a lot of good things going on at the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone. So come out, register to win free bacon for a year, and we will catch you guys Friday after Thanksgiving for more Pirate football.
Bacon, 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 bacon. That sounds great. Bacon for a year. I'm down for bacon for a day, much less a year. It's fantastic. All right, good stuff going on out at the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone. We are up against another timeout, so let's take it. And we will come back with Hour 4 of Pirate Radio Live. I want to check in with the Chan Man. I want to talk to Brian North. We also got some player interviews to hit as well. And waiting on a response.
You said Pirate Radio Live.
All right. There you go. No harm, no foul. Waiting on a response. Trying to get Gary Higgins on. Because the Pirates are going to the championship. What did I say?
Going to the ship.
I love postseason ECU athletics. No matter the sport, I'm all in. So much fun. All right, back with you. Other than a crappy bowl game, but we'll talk about that later. More to go after this. Do you ever talk to yourself about where to eat today, and then you hear
Warren's hot dogs?
Then you're thinking, yeah, 2 hot dogs, chips, and a drink for $7.50 would be awesome.
Warren's hot dogs.
And maybe some homemade lemonade, perhaps a pizza or a sub, and definitely an apple or peach turnover.
Warren's hot dogs.
Don't overthink where to eat today. Go to Warren's Hot Dogs in Greenville across from Ron Ayers or in Chocowinity next to the fire station. Warren's Hot Dogs, serving the Pirate Nation since 1991. Go Pirates!
I'm Michael Vaughn with East Coast Grading and Utilities. Many of you know my dad, David Vaughn, and his work in putting in subdivisions all over Pirate Nation. But East Coast Grading and Utilities is not just for those type of big jobs. We're here for the homeowners. Whether it's concrete, driveways, hauling rock, or sand, whatever you need, East Coast Grading and Utilities can get the job done. Call us at 252-531-7494 or check us out on Facebook at East Coast Grading and Utilities.
Take a hit from a 300-pound linebacker, and you better be wearing pads. Take a hit on the road, and you better have good auto coverage. When you've got North Carolina Farm Bureau Auto Insurance, you've got the best local agents ready to help you bounce back. If you don't, well, you'll probably play football without a helmet, too.
This is proud ECU graduate and former baseball player Brandon Manning. Give me a call today, and let's talk about your insurance coverage and about the Pirates. Call 531-1812 and go Pirates.
Here at the Holistic Company, we know that life throws you its fair share of curveballs, like passing that drug test. Congrats. Now you can finally relax, kick back, and, well, light one up. You've earned it. And whether you've had one of those weeks, or maybe your mother-in-law's in town and you're one passive-aggressive comment away from needing a vacation. If this sounds like you, then come visit our team here at the Holistic Company to help you find the perfect products to ease your stress and promote relaxation. Order our products online at theholisticco.com or visit us at 5th and Evans in Greenville or at one of our other 2 locations in Fremont or Smithfield. The Holistic Company.
Michaels & Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry has been Greenville's premier dental practice for over 40 years. I am Dr. Chris Gateway, and our mission at Michaels & Gateway is to provide exceptional dental care with compassion, integrity, and innovation, ensuring every patient leaves with a healthy, confident smile. Doctors Michaels & Gateway are committed to providing an outstanding patient experience with every visit. Not only do we offer all your dental needs under one roof, in most cases, we can take care of those needs on the same day. Bring your smile to us at Michaels & Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry.
This is Aaron Williams with New Blue Service Group. Our technicians stand ready to face any challenge that time or the elements may throw at your home. Your home deserves the best, and New Blue is here to help with all of your plumbing, electrical, and HVAC needs. Facing electrical issues due to the elements? We're on it. Plumbing concerns or emergencies? We're ready to fix it. HVAC struggling to keep up? We'll bring the climate back under control. So go to callnublue.com today. Go Pirates.
Here's a hint. At US Cellular, you can get 4 free phones and 4 lines for $90 a month, so you can give your family the gift of connection.
How about the gift of good-smelling soap?
They buy their own soap. They want 4 free phones.
Maybe I'll get
4 free phones.
4 free phones.
Get 4 free phones and 4 lines for $90 a month. US Cellular. Built for us. Terms apply. Visit uscellular.com for details.
This is Brandon Tate, owner and operator of Atlantic Wireless, an authorized agent for US Cellular since 1997. Visit atlanticwireless.com to find the store near you. We go beyond the call.
It's bow time. It's not just football season. It's tailgate season, and that includes every kind of football, whether it's got goalkeepers or goalposts. The kick is good! Because it doesn't matter where or how you tailgate. When you've got crispy chicken and fluffy buttermilk biscuits from Bojangles, your tailgate is better than great. It's legendary. Head to Bojangles and order your tailgate box with boldly seasoned chicken, fixins, biscuits, and legendary iced tea today. It's bow time. It's bow time. Some classics never go out of style, like fresh egg, American cheese, and hickory smoked bacon on a made-from-scratch biscuit. But why stop there? Pair it with crispy bow rounds and a hot coffee or medium drink. Your morning deserves a breakfast that has it all. From the fluffy egg and crispy bacon to the melted cheese and, of course, a legendary Bojangles biscuit. That's the ultimate breakfast combo. Order in the app or at Bojangles. It's bow time.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Watch all of Pirate Radio's local programming on YouTube Live. You can go to YouTube and search for Pirate Radio TV. Click on that subscribe button. And then you can watch Pirate Radio Live Monday through Friday from 3 until 6 p.m., the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, and, of course, the U.S. Cellular fifth quarter on game days, plus all the Pirate Radio podcasts like the Holton Naylor Show, the Greg Hudson Show, and the Danny Beal Show. just go to YouTube, search Pirate Radio TV, and click on that subscribe button, and like us too while you're at it. Now let's head back in to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clipper Rock.
All right. RC says, laughing my ass off, driving down the road, listening to you and Shirley describe the penalty kicks. That's what you want, right? When you're doing play-by-play, you want people to laugh at you. That really is what a play-by-play wants to hear. I remember listening
both
to...
of us have done play-by-play. That's, yes.
Never
that
done
is the
soccer.
Greatest thing ever.
I did play-by-play, but nobody listened, so that was always fun.
Hey, well, you can... we'll put you up there next time, J-Bone. Maybe we'll do a little live into the game watch tonight if it's close. And you can call some of the action between the Pirates and the Owls. All right, we'll see if Chon Mon is out. What do you think he's doing? What do you think Chon's been up to today? I haven't seen him all day.
Fraternizing.
Yeah. Kissing babies. Too pure for politics, but people would vote for him because people like the Chan man. We will talk to him right now on the Big Rock Power Sports Live line. Chandler Honeycut, the former long snapper, joining us. Hello, Chon.
What's up, Clipper? Hey, crew. Hope you guys are having a great show.
We are. I think we're having a great show. It was made even greater, Chandler, by a dramatic East Carolina soccer victory. I'm fired up about that.
Oh, man. Go Pirates. That's awesome. And, hey, that's breaking news to me because I haven't been able to keep up with the game, but we were going around the tailgates, and there was one tailgate watching the game, and they were like, South Carolina or South Florida just scored, and I was like, man, that stinks. But that's breaking news to me that the Pirates won. Awesome.
Pirates win it on penalty kicks. You can see our reaction right now as Big Dog has put that out on our social media pages. Chandler, what is the tailgating atmosphere like?
I will say this. At the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone, it is packed.
All right.
Me's food truck, Mike Santos, shout out to him. Great sliders, great chips and salsa, just an outstanding spread from Mike Santos and his team with this food truck. And we have, I would say this is probably the most people we've had on our tailgate all year long. And I will say, if you go out on the 360 golf carts and you go around the tailgating lots, there's not a lot of people around tailgating tonight. They're coming in late, but everybody seems to be right here at the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone, and they're enjoying the awesome food from Mike Santos and his team. So that is a great sight to see.
Good to hear. Festive outside, hopefully festive inside. Sean, how you feeling about the matchup, East Carolina and FAU?
I'm feeling good. I think the Pirates get it done tonight. And last time we checked, I believe, you can correct me if I'm wrong, 7.5. Am I correct?
Yeah, we'll see if it's moved. A lot of times the line will move one way or the other as we get closer to kickoff. Right now, Jared, I'm seeing 7.5. East Carolina total 58.5. Are you expecting a shootout tonight or a defensive game?
The way the Pirates defense has looked the past few games, I would expect a shootout. It's interesting that the line opened up at 8.5, moved to 7.5, and really hasn't moved since probably Monday or Tuesday. So I'm expecting a close game. So I'm probably going to go Pirates by 10 points, probably. And I would say the under. I would say the under, but it's going to be a shootout. But I think the under 6 here.
All right. Wait. You got a shootout with the under hitting?
Yes. So like 55.
Okay. Chandler, nobody does it like you, man.
I know.
What have you been doing all day?
I don't want to be like anybody else. I want to be myself.
Yeah, and hey, I like you. What have you been doing all day?
Well, one, just like resting, waiting for this late game at 8:00. So just been lazy all day, and then around.
I appreciate your honesty, man. Damn, I figured you'd make up something, but that is the honest man that Chandler is. I appreciate that.
Well, I'm going to be working till about 11:30 tonight, so I just wanted to rest up. I didn't want to be tired at halftime of the night, so I just wanted to make sure I was rested up and getting ready for this game tonight. And this is a big ball game, as Mark Lindsay would say. So I wanted to rest up and make sure everything was good. And so, hey, we're here tailgating, getting ready for the game, and we're ready for Pirate football coming up at 8 o'clock.
Have you ran into any of your fans out there so far?
Not yet. I have been. A few people have come up to me and said, "Hey, make sure you look our way for pictures." And I'm like, "Hey, catch me at the media timeout."
All right, good stuff. John, enjoy it, man. Looking forward to your pictures and videos, and hopefully some cool celebration dances as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I hope to get another Marlin Gun celebration. That would be great. That was a great one that we got in the last game against Tulsa. Against Temple. Hopefully we get one tonight against Florida Atlantic. That would be awesome.
All right. Jamie, he's also got a low-scoring game tonight. He says 50-42. All right, John.
All right, you guys have a great rest of the show, and go Pirates.
All right, buddy. There he is, Chandler Honeycut. Our guy who's got a shootout going tonight. Take the under.
I love that.
I know. He's the best. I got a defensive struggle, so I'm hammering the over. It's just, what? Huh? Shootout? Under? All right. Whatever you say. Clint, a couple of things from Clint. He said, any bet slips? Hauser over 200. Rajay, anytime touchdown. Soel, anytime touchdown.
I got 2 parlays cooked up.
What do you got?
ECU -7 and over 49. Took that thing on down.
Oh, a little.
Yeah. Whatever CW was showing me a couple weeks ago.
Wait, but you got ECU what?
-7.
So you kept that pretty high.
DraftKings had it at 8 like an hour ago.
Yeah.
And so I took that down to 7.
Okay.
And then I did ECU team total over 29.5, parlayed with Baltimore and the Hurricanes.
I got ECU -8. I got the Purple Paradise parlay. Ravens money line, ECU -2.5 parlay. I've got the icy crab, the spinning crab parlay. Hurricanes money line, Ravens money line. What would you call that parlay?
Oh, okay. I thought both of them had to be crabs, but yeah, I get it.
It's spinning in a hurricane, or it can be icy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Icy sounds better.
The icy crab.
Yeah.
The frozen crab.
Frozen crab?
Frozen crab parlay. Hurricanes money line, Ravens money line. I want to do some player props, though.
I have no more money to put on player props.
Play pop. Well, let's do one, J-Bone. Let's split one. Let's do. Let's see what we got here. Let's look at the market for college football. We've got. We can do first touchdown score.
First touchdown. All right. Let's go with. Give me like the top 5 in odds
for ECU or the whole game. The whole
for the first touchdown.
For just Pirate players.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm not going to know any FAU guys.
Raj, Anthony Smith, Winston Wright, Chase Soel, London Montgomery, and Gunn and Bond.
Kind of like Soel, but
plus 1,100.
He didn't really get started until the second half last week or 2 weeks ago, a week and a half ago.
East Carolina defense special teams.
What's that for any time?
425.
Oh, I like that.
Brock Spalding. Is he playing?
I don't think so.
All right, so
that's what sucks with college. They don't put out an injury report, so the books are going to have something that may not happen.
Yeah. Let's do
So well.
Yeah, let's do Chase Sowell, first touchdown.
Parlay with Derrick Henry, first touchdown.
Parlay?
No, maybe not.
All right, so let's do that. Sorry, I'm sorry for this terrible radio here. Chase Sowell, we'll just go 10 to win 120 on that.
I like it.
And then we'll go. You want to go defense special teams?
Yeah, separate bet.
All right, defense special teams anytime. And we'll put. Let's see, we'll go 10 to win 52 on that. And then we're going to do, God, Rajay anytime is minus 290.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Let's look at some.
Maybe Anthony Smith receiving yards.
Some yards stuff here. Anthony Smith, 40 is minus 155. You want to parlay that? Or you want to just do you want to go 60 with him plus 180?
What's Winston Wright's receiving?
Well, you can get 25 for minus 380, 40 for minus 125. You want to just go Anthony Smith plus 180 for 60?
Sure. I think he can get a big one.
Or do you want to go plus 290 for 70?
Now let's go. Let's just
60 sounds good, right?
60 sounds good, yeah.
And I only got 10 left, so we'll go 10 to win 28.
Don't want to get too greedy with 70.
All right, so we got Chase Sowell, first touchdown. East Carolina defense, special teams, anytime score. And we got Anthony Smith, 60-plus yards. That's fun.
Yeah. I didn't even know you could do player props on actual books.
I wonder if it's standalone games or has
Possibly.
this always been out there?
I know you can do them for, like, the big, like, Alabama, Georgia games and stuff like that.
Mitch has ECU minus 7, over 49, App State money line, under 56. Is that a parlay? Let's see. Yeah, it is a parlay. ECU minus 7, over 49, App State money line, under 56. Nathan has Yannick Smith first touchdown, 10 to win 250. Good number there. And he's done that before, right?
Yannick Smith first? He only has like one touchdown, right?
Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Oh, he had a big catch early, but it wasn't a touchdown. I remember Kevin Monroe describing it where he was being interfered with. Jamie can see Raj breaking one early. Nathan has Winston plus 42 plus yards. Hauser 250 plus yards. Little Nugget checking in. What's up, Little Nugget? Jamie has Raj anytime minus 210 on FanDuel. Much better number, but
still too much.
Ben says Keaton Mitchell rushing line is only 13.5. He only needs one.
Yeah, but do you really think they're going to use him? I mean, they say he's active. But
if he gets 3 carries,
yeah, that's true.
He can get a 15-yard pop.
That Bengals defense is atrocious.
And Randolph is home recovering from surgery. Randolph, we hope you're doing all right, man. Appreciate you hanging out with us all these years. Clint says, Clip, what about a Mitchell touchdown? Again, like how many touches does he get?
I don't know. I looked at it earlier. I think it was like plus 290, plus 300 or something.
Yeah.
It's just, first game back on a short week.
I like that yards number, though.
Yeah.
Because, again, like I feel like last year his thing was just 4 carries for 4 yards, and then the 5th carry goes for 22, you know? So, I don't hate that.
Seeing it, this is actually right.
Shirley Blake, I said I love soccer, and Blake said, man, do I love sports. Sports are great.
Sports are great.
Man, do I love sports.
Man, do I love sports.
Man, do I love sports. What a fun ending to that soccer game.
So
match, whatever the hell you call it.
All I see right now on Keaton's for DraftKings is 25 plus rushing yards plus 250, 40 plus 700.
Nah, I'm not willing to go that much.
Well, that's all I'm seeing. Maybe I got to go to over-unders. And they don't have.
Maybe you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Never thought about that?
That's a great point. I think about that daily, hourly.
Clint said also we need to move on from Skip Holtz and Ruff, starting to sound like the Cowboys. Let's move on. Clint, who's your guy? Who's your candidate? Who is the next head football coach at East Carolina? Let us know. Let us pray. Let's take a timeout. When we return, we'll hear from some Pirate players, Tyler Savage and Mike Edwards. Still got to hear from Brian North as well. As we roll on the Bud Light pregame tailgate and enjoy some more awesome food from Emporium. Dude, what a pleasant surprise that was. That was great. Appreciate Emporium. All right, let's take a break. More to go. Hour 4, Bud Light pregame tailgate. Back after this.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Bad Daddy's Burger Bar in Greenville has the best deals in town. Just listen to this. BD's Amber Ale for $3 on Monday. Talls for smalls on Tuesday. $5.50 wine pours on Wednesday. $5 house margaritas on Thursday. Handshaking cocktails are $7 on Friday. And house Bloody Marys for just $6 on Sunday. But wait, there's more. Every day, 2 hours before closing time, appetizers are half off. Don't wait. Get to Bad Daddy's Burger Bar now. Located just off Greenville Boulevard in the Publix Shopping Center. Go Pirates!
This is Trey Hayes with Advanced Moving and Storage. Advanced Moving and Storage is here to help you have the best move ever. Advanced Moving and Storage is dedicated to making sure you get everything you need on your next move, no matter how large or small, whether you're local, in-state, or out-of-state. Our courteous and experienced personnel is ready to help. Call Advanced Moving and Storage today at 252-321-3200. If you want to remove stress from your next move, use the moving company the Pirates use. Advanced Moving and Storage.
Hey, Pirate Nation, this is Brian Buck with Buck Insurance Agency. This season, when you attend your favorite sporting event, take the game day pledge. If your team is playing, win or lose, support your team to the end of the game. When you leave early, you risk missing your favorite athlete making the play of their career. When our family buys a ticket, we always plan to stay to the very end. Take the game day pledge this season with Buck Insurance Agency. Play to the end, stay to the end.
Are you ready for football? Big Rock Power Sports and Marine is your complete source for recreation and marine sales and service. With a full selection of ATVs, side-by-sides, motorcycles, slingshots, watercraft, pontoons, and boats, Big Rock Power Sports and Marine is sure to have what you're looking for in everyday adventure. With 5 locations in North Carolina, Rocky Mount, Lake Gaston, New Bern, Elizabeth City, and of course, Greenville. You can find us on Facebook and Instagram or online at BigRockPowersports.com. Big Rock Power Sports and Marine. Choose your adventure.
If you're in the market for a swimming pool and you're located from the capital to the coast, Elite Pools can make it happen for you. They are the Carolina's premier fiberglass and concrete pool builder and renovation contractor. Every pool is built with the highest quality products and on schedule. Visit the Elite Pool showroom located across from Agri Supply in Greenville with fiberglass pools on site and a design center to simplify all of your pool selections. They also have a full service department with pool supplies and they provide expert water analysis. Call Elite Pools today at 689-6557 or visit ElitePoolsNC.com. For pools, think Elite Pools.
You want a sub made the authentic Jersey way? You go to Jersey Mike's. You want a radio idea? You go to me. Like this. I'm a talking dog that only talks about Jersey Mike's. My owner says, "Hey, buddy." And I'm like, "Get me an authentic Jersey sub." He says, "That's all you ever think about." And I say, "No. I also think about teaching myself to drive the Jersey Mike's, but until I figure that out, you're all I have." Woof, woof. Made the authentic Jersey way since 1956. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This is Andre Allison, the first receiver to catch for 1,000 in ECU history. You're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show. Now with the Pirate Radio Scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
All right, congratulations to the ECU women's soccer team as they advanced on penalty kicks over second seed South Florida. They now advance to the AAC championship game for the first time in program history. They will face either Rice or ranked Memphis. Rice and Memphis are currently playing, and we'll keep you updated on that game throughout the rest of the show. And coming up in about 40 minutes from now, other than East Carolina and FAU, Coastal Carolina will host Appalachian State. That kickoff is also at 8 o'clock. And then we've got the NFL for you. We will join that game at 8 o'clock as the Ravens will host the Bengals. Keaton Mitchell is active for this game. It's up in the air as far as how much he'll play, but we do know that he will make his debut for this year's version of the Ravens sometime during the game. That is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, brought to you by The Buck. It is your beacon of music in the land of pirates, and they're open from noon until 2 a.m. 7 days a week with live music and free entry for ladies all weekend long. And on Sundays, you can check out the Buck for their Sunday Fun Day, where they have the largest 4K screen in Greenville, 18 TVs so you don't miss a game, and weekly jersey giveaways that start at 5 o'clock. So you can actually score at the Buck on Sundays. Now let's head back in to the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Here's Clip.
All right. Planning on being at the Buck on Sunday to see a, well, dare I say, big ball game. Commanders and Steelers. And I have worried for weeks about the Steelers overtaking Northwest Stadium, whatever they call the dump nowadays. But I don't know how I feel about this. The Commanders are handing out burgundy towels to fans that walk in on Sunday. So what do you think, Jared, to combat the... And the cool thing is all the terrible towels will look good mixed in with the burgundy. It'll look like all of our fans.
Yeah.
But we'll know that it's Steelers fans.
I kind of love it and I kind of hate it.
You're right. Like, it feels like we're admitting that we know we're going to be overtaken by Steelers fans. But to combat that, they're trying something. So, you know what? I'm going to say I like it.
Yeah. I mean, there's Steeler fans everywhere. I mean, they're one of the oldest franchises in the NFL, but I love it. I love it.
All right. Look for burgundy towels. Hey, man, I love that we have a home atmosphere now. It warms my heart to see fans cheering and getting loud at Washington games, because it just has not happened in so long.
Yeah. I mean, that's the one thing I hate about being in Vegas, because at least when we were in Oakland and sucked, it was still all Raider fans.
Yeah. There's no, like, is there a black hole even anymore?
Yeah, there is. That's like the one part of the stadium that doesn't get overtaken, but it's not the same black hole.
Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard update presented by the Buck. Hurricanes 2, Penguins 0.
Wow.
Good start for the Canes. They're a part of my frozen crab parlay. Jarrett's got them going. Glenn's got some parlays mixed in with the Hurricanes tonight. So good start for Carolina starting this. The sports night got started off with a bang, an East Carolina soccer win, and we hope that rolls on into this evening. All right, I had a chance to talk to a couple of players this week, including Tyler Savage, East Carolina tight end. Let's hear my one-on-one with Tyler Savage.
All right, here with Tyler Savage. Tyler, coming off a win, you get a little extra time. How's everything gone these last few days for you as you kind of wait around for your next opponent?
Coach Harrell been doing a great job, taking care of our bodies. During the back half of our year, we just need to make sure we're the freshest we can be to perform out on Saturdays.
How's hearing from a new voice in Blake Harrell? I know he hadn't talked to you offensive guys a lot probably, so what's it like hearing from him now?
He's been doing a great job incorporating to us. Like I said before previously in another interview that, he's been making sure that we're all one unit, special teams, defense, offense, bringing us together because we all are one team going throughout the rest of the year and, what we dealt with throughout the year. Just making sure we're all on the same page going out for the rest of the year.
I know with him being on the sidelines, that was a change. John David Baker being on the sidelines was a change for the last game, last win. Was that any different for you? Was there more communication? What was that like?
Oh, there was definitely more communication. Having an offensive coordinator down there, can see everything you see out on the field. And also, he just brought that juice. I know Coach JDB brought that juice and Coach Harrell. So they did a great job. I like them being on the sidelines more.
Tyler, man, it seems like when you get your targets, you make something happen with them. You make the most of your opportunities, and that's kind of a key for life and football, right? You feel like you've been doing a good job of that this year?
I think I've been doing a good job. Coach JDB and Coach McKay have been instilling their trust in me to go out and make the plays I know I'm capable of making. So I just got to continue to show them that I can make those plays, and then when crunch time or whenever we get in tough games, throw the ball to me.
Do you get a little extra excited with the Thursday night, national TV, blackout, stuff like that? Does that fire you up a little more than a regular game?
Oh, yeah. This is one of my favorite games of the year, being in Pirate Nation. The all-black game, national televised, 8 o'clock. Can't wait to see Pirate Nation show out.
And it's one game at a time, one day at a time, all that 1%, as Rajay says. But still got a chance to go to a bowl and do some big things this year. How much do you kind of think about that while making sure you're ready for tomorrow?
Oh, yeah. So we always tell ourselves it's 1 week seasons. But, we want to do this for our seniors, including me, but all the rest of the seniors have been putting a great job into this program. Just making sure they send us off the right way. But like I said, we just going to keep balling, keep doing what we do every Saturday to perform.
All right. Thanks, Tyler.
There is East Carolina tight end Tyler Savage. Likes the direction this offense is moving, including John David Baker making his move from the box to the sideline. All right, also talked to Pirate linebacker Mike Edwards. Let's hear what Mike had to say.
All right, here with Mike Edwards. Mike, coming off the bye week. First of all, how did that bye week go for you guys? What was the focus with that week off?
Main focus is getting everybody legs back, everybody getting refocused, getting their minds off football for a little bit, and come back this weekend. Come back and get refocused, get ready for this week coming up.
Is it tough when you get into that routine to have a Thursday? How long does it take you to kind of get your days right?
No, in fact, it takes you like a day or two, but you gotta make a quick turnaround and get things together because at the end of the day, you got to get it done. That's the day we play. So, it's hard, but that's the spot we in right now. It's tough. So we got to get it done.
Coming off the win, sometimes teams want to get right back out there, play again. Can you carry that momentum over? Was it a kind of a good week of practice coming off that win?
No, fact. I think it was a good week. I think everybody was flying around, running to the ball, was making good plays, players making spectacular plays here on the offensive side and defensive side. So I think we're going to keep carrying that wave we be having right now.
What's it like hearing a different voice at the top? You hear from Coach Harrell all the time, but now he's the head man. So is it different at all?
No, it is a little different. For me, as him being my linebacker coach, I'm used to always hearing him. So every day it's the same thing for me. But now he in a new spotlight, so I hear a little bit less of him. But at the end of the day, I know he's still giving everybody the same message he give us. So I ain't worried about nothing too much.
What do you see on film from FAU? What do they do well? What are you concerned about, if anything?
Really, number one, they quarterback. Number 5, they running back. Number 10, number 1, he like a Mike Vick. He real elusive in the backfield, and he always have his eyes downfield. But he can break like UTSA. He broke one for 70 yards. The running back had a great game last week. He went for 200 yards. Number 10 came back, had like 13 targets. So, them the guys, you take them out, it's like a good game for us.
And as far as the defense goes, how are you feeling as a unit right now? We still got 4 games to go. You got the chance to go to a bowl. How you feel about your guys?
I feel great. I feel real confident in us. I feel like we're going to take these next 4 games and win them all and have a great bowl game coming up. That's how I feel.
All right, Mike Edwards. He is confident and ready to roll. And student of the game, I found it interesting. I don't know if you folks around my age caught that or even thought about it, but for a college player to say he's like Mike Vick, like this guy, Mike Edwards didn't watch. He I guess, saw tail end of Vick when he started watching football, maybe.
I saw, tail end of Atlanta, jail, Philly.
Yeah, but so how old were you when he was in Atlanta?
Like, very young.
Yeah.
4 or 5.
Right. You weren't watching.
I was watching football, but I wasn't sitting down every Sunday analyzing things.
But when you're 4 years old, Jarrett, you're not watching football on a Sunday.
Well, I mean, I was doing what my dad was doing.
I know. But, like, you didn't know who Mike Vick was when you're 4 years old.
Okay. But
True or false? When did you first learn of Mike Vick?
The first time I watched him.
No, you didn't. You didn't know what you were watching.
His
then.
name is Mike Vick.
This is like a Chandler conversation.
I don't think it is.
when you're 4, you do not. What game do you remember from when you're 4 with Mike Vick? What happened?
Okay, yeah, you got a point.
All right, my point is, or my question was going to be like, what is an updated comparison to make? Like, instead of saying he's Mike Vick, who would kids say now?
Lamar.
Yeah. I was about to say, is there a Mike Vick? Like Cam, but Cam was so much bigger. He was a lot different.
I always look at Cam as like a
he wasn't as fast.
Combination of Mike Vick and Ben.
Yeah, just a big running dude. But no, that kind of caught my ear. Mike knows his stuff. Maybe he was watching football when he was 4 years old as well. So I have a memory. I swear I have a memory of seeing the Super Bowl when Washington beat Denver, which would have made me 5 years old.
Nah, you weren't watching football. You were fine.
I swear I have a memory of that. I mean, I definitely have one of the Bills Super Bowl, but yeah, I mean, I definitely wasn't watching week to week. 1995 was really my first year. I started watching every week that I consider myself an all-in fan. So I've been in it for a while, and we're finally pretty good at football. So it's awesome. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. When did you start watching football? Jamie says he's like Randall Cunningham. I remember Cunningham and his resurgence with the Vikings. But I remember some Randall Cunningham Eagles. Not a ton, though. I was young then. We'll take a break. Brian North remembers all these old fogies because he's one himself. And we'll talk to him when we return on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. We'll be back with you after this.
The best burgers around. Everyone loves a thick, juicy, and fresh burger. Tiebreakers does real burgers better than anybody. And don't forget about the cheese sticks, fresh salads, and more. So don't just go to any burger-themed restaurant chain. It's time to break the chain and eat local. Tiebreakers, burgers and sports at its best.
Go Pirates! Arr!
This is proud ECU alumni David Price of David Price Construction. As a leading general contracting firm, we specialize in commercial construction and renovation. Whether it's updating your office space, renovating your restaurant, or building a new retail store, our team at David Price Construction is ready to assist. We are committed to delivering quality, value, and customer satisfaction across all of our projects. So give us a call at 919-820-3612 or find us online at DavidPriceConstruction.com. Go Pirates.
Do life stresses have you feeling exhausted? Do your golf, tennis, and workouts have your body aching? If so, Kyra's Float and Wellness Studio has your solution. Come visit us at 2800 East 10th Street and try our services like our float therapy, which is a private pool containing a saturated solution of Epsom salt that allows you to float effortlessly for ultimate relaxation and therapy. At Kyra's Wellness Studio, we also have an infrared sauna, cold plunge, and salt and halo therapy that will leave your body feeling relaxed and healed. Contact us today at KyrosFloats.com. Kyra's Float and Wellness Studio. Restful intentions.
You know texting while driving is dangerous. That's not new information. Yet most people admit to doing it anyway. Drivers are 23 times more likely to be involved in a car accident while texting. Know the facts and wait to text. The danger is real and it applies to you. Auto Owners Insurance. The no problem people. Information provided by Virginia Tech Transportation Institute.
This is Brian Smith with Town Insurance in Greenville. Call me today at 756-8300. Go Pirates!
This is Dr. Hote from Orthopedics East and Sports Medicine Center. Our practice has been caring for the athletes at ECU and the residents of Eastern North Carolina for more than 35 years. Whether it's treatment for your sports injury or it's time for that joint replacement, Orthopedics East provides the latest in operative and non-operative orthopedic care. We also offer on-site physical therapy and MRI services, as well as walk-in urgent care on the weekends from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Call us at 757-BONE or visit us online at orthoeast.com. Go Pirates!
Hey Pirate Nation, be sure to have the best and comfortable shoes with a stop at Fleet Feet. This is ECU alum Chris Lunyon, owner of Fleet Feet of Greenville, and we provide solutions through one-on-one service to runners, walkers, and everyone in between. Fleet Feet has the tools and technology to get you in the right shoe, including a 3D foot scanner that measures arch height, width, and more. Come visit us at 207 East Arlington Boulevard in the old Gordon's Golf location. Fleet Feet, we run for you.
This is Talbot Green with Integrity Home Mortgage. Are you ready and pre-approved if the home you want to purchase comes for sale today? This is a very important step when trying to purchase a home in the current market. Integrity Home Mortgage offers a wide variety of loan programs. Our team of Talbot Green, Braxton Green, and Joe M. Weir has over 50 years of experience and is committed to providing you with the superior customer service you deserve.
To get started, call me, Braxton Green, at 526-8260.
Braxton Green, NMLS 222-3878. For informational purposes only, Integrity Home Mortgage Corporation is an equal housing lender, NMLS 208516.
Washington's favorite place to eat and where all the locals go is Down on Main Street. Down on Main Street's new fall weekly lunch specials are here and only for $8.99. Stop by Monday through Friday and enjoy chicken and pastry, spaghetti, meatloaf, hamburger, steak, and everyone's favorite fried shrimp plate. After work, Down on Main Street is the perfect spot for dinner and drinks with friends. Down on Main Street in historic downtown Washington. Go Pirates!
Pirate Radio.
Brace yourselves, lads.
The voice of the Pirate Nation.
I do know a thing or two about pirates.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
All right, welcome back. For the latest breaking news, interesting stories, and awesome contests that can make you a winner, be sure to follow Pirate Radio on our social media. You can follow us on Facebook, X, and Instagram at PR927FM. You can join the over 84,000 followers today. Now let's head back into the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Brock.
Oh man, Mom, if you're listening, I saw what I want for Christmas. We got like a bunch of like, this is the Danbury Mint, but like sculpture little figurines. Like we got Daryl Green, we got the Hogs. This Jaden Daniels one looks pretty amazing. Amazing how detailed that can be, and then the Dwayne Wade statue can look like it does. All right, anyway. Joining us on the Big Rock Power Sports Live line, Brian North, WCTI 12. Brian, no live show on Friday, so we'll use this as our weekly chat. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing well, getting warmed up for the ECU game by watching Muppet Babies and eating some yogurt. And, yeah, man, we're getting fired up here at the North household for the Pirates and the Animals.
I watched Muppet Babies as a kid. There could be worse cartoons out there, I think.
It's not bad. When they're picking them, yeah, Muppet Babies is not that. Wait a minute, I've got a daughter complaining because she can't hear because I'm talking. So I'm. Hold on, let me exit stage left here.
Yeah. Brian, so I guess you're not going to the game tonight. You are fathering on this Thursday evening. Real quick, let me ask you this before I forget. Will there be a blitz tomorrow night? How many games are there in the East?
Well, Clipper, as you know about the radio business and the media business, we have sponsor obligations.
Right.
And so, and even when they stick an extra week into the season, the sponsor obligations were this week regardless. So we will have a blitz with 4 games. We have found 4 games in the greater TV12 viewing area to cover, including the regularly scheduled 8-man playoff semifinals, including the big one between John Paul and the Parrot Academy.
Yeah.
Wayne Christian's in the other one. And then we've got the pickup game between Aiden Griffin and Pamlico. That was made up from September 13th. The only teams, the NCHSAA basically said, hey, anybody who wants to play that extra week, go ahead. We won't penalize for you. Only 2 teams who were able to get a game together and actually play will be north side of Jacksonville, making the 85-mile trip by bus to Williamston to take on Martin County in a weird matchup.
Sheesh. Okay. And you can see all the highlights and extra highlights on the Blitz coming up.
Yeah, we are teasing this as, yes, some games, but our plays of the year are
all right.
Goal. Yeah.
I was gonna suggest maybe doing some awards or some superlatives or something. So okay, plays of the year. I like that.
Everybody. The secret is everybody will be represented, so you have to watch to see if your plays made it on the play of the year.
All right, there you go. Check it out on the Blitz coming up on Friday night. Can the Pirates make it 2 in a row tonight? Can Blake Harrell move to 2-0 as interim coach?
Well, we always talk about expectations, and the expectation is they should, right? Florida Atlantic comes in not very good. ECU looked like they may have found something offensively against Temple. They've had a little extra time to rest for the first time. You wonder if that, in theory, the rest should be good. In theory, the time should be good for Blake Harrell to keep implementing what he wants to do, and everybody gets on the same page. I don't think there should be rust, but we're about to find out. So, the expectation is ECU wins and gets its 5th win of the year and squarely puts itself in a position to possibly qualify for a bowl game in its last 3 games.
I'm feeling pretty confident about tonight. Caden Hauser, an additional, week to get to know his guys even better. Holt Naylor's pointed out that you got to think all summer he got in a ton of work because he expected to be the number 1. Now he is the number 1, and looked pretty good the other night. Brian putting up 5 touchdowns, so we'll see what he has for an encore.
So I thought I saw the second half of the Army game, particularly the fourth quarter. Now you could say there was no pressure there, but I thought I saw some of the rust coming off.
Yeah.
And during the time before the Mike Houston firing, I said, it looks like he's going to be the guy for the next game. You see something there enough where you're going to go with him. And then, look, it even took a little bio in Temple to get going, but once he did, that third quarter was pretty explosive. And I think everybody kind of saw what everyone saw when he first transferred there, why he could be a difference maker.
Brian North joining us. Too early to talk basketball with North, but I will give you a score. Wake Forest 32, North Carolina A&T 31, 1:48 left to go first half.
Yeah, regional rivalry. It's always fun when those teams get together. A&T is one of those teams year in and year out. You just don't know what you're going to get. Some years they're horrible, and then some years they get the right transfers in. It's great. So, and Wake Forest, we're trying to figure out. The portal with them has been interesting too. And like their head coach, but he's fighting the demons of guys moving in and out of his lineup all the time.
Love the early season, big time football matchups. They're fine in basketball, but they just seem so meaningless when there's so many games and we're so far away from postseason. But I guess I bring that up to say, is there any excitement for Kansas, North Carolina? Ken Wallington did say it's the first time North Carolina's been to Kansas to Lawrence since the 50s or something, which is shocking.
It'd be great if Roy Williams was still the head coach.
Yeah.
Roy never wanted to play that game. These teams are going to be so different. With the portal and all the changes, teams are going to change so much throughout the season. Look, R.J. Davis, who you have with him, and we've seen Elliot Cadeau, and we've seen some of the decent players for Carolina. You want to see some of the younger guys as they get better. But, I don't – if they meet again in the Final Four, they're going to be 2 different teams for the NCAA tournament. They're going to be so completely different. So I don't know if you glean much outside of just where are these programs.
I guess if you're a longtime Tar Heel fan, it's just cool to play in that gym or something, just because you've never seen it with your eyes. They've played a lot, but I guess it's all been neutral sites or postseason or whatever. So.
Yeah, but Roy would never want to play that game when he was at Kansas and didn't want to play it when he was at Carolina. So that's why it's been so long. But, they've had some great tournament games, including the 1950 championship game, but rare for them to go to each other's place.
All right, let's go back to football, Brian. NC State may have found something. At least they did for a week, rolling up a ton of points. They are 5-4. They are favorites at home against Duke. And, boy, this Duke thing could be a lot different right now. If they make a field goal against SMU, there's another win. if they don't blow a double-digit lead against Miami and end up getting blown out, that could have been another win. But Miami too tough. So Duke kind of limping into Carter Finley Stadium this weekend. What do you think about that one?
Yeah, two teams trending in the opposite directions. And I will tell you, I'm not a real gambling man by any means, but when we talked about that 21-point underdog status for Duke last week, I put a little $5 on it, and I was very confident when I fell asleep on the couch with Duke leading that I was going to get my money and would not have to cash out early. And then I woke up, and much to my chagrin, I had the big L next to it. I'm like, what the happened there? But that's, as you know, that's why Vegas always wins. But what it tells me is Duke is still trending in the wrong direction. So this is the first real crisis Manny Diaz is facing, and now you have in triangle opponent who is starting to figure things out, as Dave Doran always does. I feel like every year, just about, they finish stronger than no matter where their crisis comes in this season. By the end of the year, NC State seems to always be playing a little bit better. So I kind of like the Wolfpack in this game. I mean, I still talk about Duke's defense, but I think some people are starting to figure that out, and I just like the way NC State's trending compared to what Duke's trending.
By the way, Brian, if you decide to bet on a game, could you let me know so I won't take the same side? Because you are a very frugal and intelligent, a smart man, especially with your hard-earned money. And just I just feel like it's never going to go right for you gambling, at least from the stories you've told me.
No, I believe I broke the streak at some point, but I believe I lost my first 18 bets. $6, I could handle it over a couple of months. It's not like I bet every day, but every now and then, or I'd see Ariel Epstein.
Right.
I'm like, that makes sense. And then I bet on it. 0 for 18 to start my career.
That is pretty damn impressive. Shout out to you for that. Brian, if you'd have bet on the Panthers last week, you would have won, but I don't know how many people were willing to do that. They are in Germany to take on the Giants. My Commanders have the Steelers coming up this week. Think about the NFL. What storylines or teams or what are you following right now in the NFL?
Yeah, certainly the Panthers and what's going on with them as they go through this transition year, and what Dan Morgan's doing and trading guys away and what he's getting in return. And like one trade, don't like the other. But certainly Bryce Young, you see some glimpses, and now they're going with him for the third straight game. And this is a winnable game. It's not like the Giants are setting the world on fire by any means. Now he's down to, 3 rookie wide receivers, and they're kind of handicapping him there a little bit. They did sign Chuba to the extension, so you make the running back a little happier. Defensively, glimpses here and there. But, I'm starting to trend a little bit more positively towards the Panthers than I was, when he got benched in week 3. Winnable game in Germany. I don't see why it wouldn't be with the way the Giants are playing, but every time you start to get your hopes up with the Panthers, they find a way to make you realize that they're still a long way from being a viable team in the NFL again.
Yeah, and you talk about being handcuffed at receiver. That is like the life story of the Panthers, seemingly. Outside of Steve Smith and Muhsin Muhammad, that was the problem that fans talked about with Cam, and it's kind of still going on to this day. North, good stuff. We'll circle back. What kind of game you expecting tonight? A lot of points on the board. What do you think about the Pirates and the Owls?
Yeah, hard to tell. I'm real curious about the first quarter. Like I said, with the 10-day layoff, I'm just curious to see how ECU is with a different voice in the locker room that's now been there for a couple of weeks. I'm just curious to see if there's urgency there, if there's rust there, if there's lackadaisical, I want to see how they look. If they come out fired up and everybody seems to be on the same page, I think 28 to 30 points wins this game for ECU. I'm not sure Florida Atlantic can even score that many. And with ECU's defense, they can force some turnovers. The blackout, the student section will be good. There won't be probably 30,000 people in the stadium, but the student section will be a lot of fun. So ECU gets them rocking early. I think they roll away with this one and get on the precipice of becoming bowl eligible.
Brian, used to leave with a North Nugget. How about a Brock's boneless wing for you today? I just saw this on social media. Excuse the political part of it, but it is sports related. Susie Wiles has been named Donald Trump's White House chief of staff.
Yes.
The daughter of Pat Summerall. Wow.
Really?
Yes, that according to Greg Aiello. Pat Summerall's daughter, Susie Wiles. So I know Pat Summerall as one of the most golden pipes you'll find, but was a kicker, right, Brian, during his playing days?
Yes, he was. He was a kicker and was a very understated, play-by-play guy, very few words. He let John Madden fill the gaps.
Yeah.
They were such a great combo for so many years. But now Pat Summerall was one of the best for his simplistic style. He didn't have to be over the top. He said that dry, quick wit and could set up John Madden for the big punchline. And no, one of the best to ever do it.
Murder, She Wrote. I was never a Summerall fan because he would call all the Cowboys and 49ers games when I was a kid. And that was, I'm sure he called a lot of Redskins games when they were good, but before I started watching. But by the time I started watching every week, he was Niners, Cowboys, and then Favre's Packers pretty much every week. So
yeah,
no Redskins games for Summerall after like 1992. So.
Correct.
All right, North, good stuff, man. Get back to your Muppet babies, and we'll talk to you next week.
All right, Clipper. I can't wait to get some football on. Muppet Babies is over. Let's wrap this up. All right, we're good, Clipper.
Yeah, good luck with that. All right, there is Brian North joining us tonight on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. We'll take a timeout, come back, and wrap it up here and get you ready for kickoff. Back with you after these words.
Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Both Country Mart locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas, which is the best for all you boat owners. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates.
IMAX is here with mind-blowing images and earth-shattering sound. Come experience the first IMAX theater in Eastern North Carolina, only at Golden Ticket Cinemas in Greenville. Crystal clear IMAX laser projection and precision sound come together to provide the ultimate movie experience. And as always, Golden Ticket Cinemas has unlimited popcorn and the best selection of concessions around. Book your tickets at gtcinemas.com and come experience the best in cinematic quality. IMAX, only at Golden Ticket Cinemas.
The Buccaneer Music Hall is your beacon of music in the land of the Pirates in ENC. Open at noon 7 days a week with live music. Come enjoy sports trivia with me, Clip Rock, every Monday. Tuesday and Wednesday, it's live local acoustic night, along with line dancing from 7 to 9 on Wednesday. Thursday, there's a brand new lineup with Singo starting at 8, followed by karaoke with DJ Dog. Ladies and free both Friday and Saturday nights with the best local bands in the area. Finish the weekend with free games and DJ Kids Scene.
Y'all come get bucked up.
Did you know that GUC's utility rates are not only low in the region, but also the state? That's right. When you combine the average electric, water, wastewater, and natural gas into one bill, only people in 2 of the 15 largest cities pay less than GUC customers. Only 2. Low rates and high reliability. Working in the best interest of the community rather than shareholders. That's the value of public utilities. That's the value of GUC.
The price is always right at Doug Henry of Greenville. Doug Henry of Greenville is under new management with over 300 vehicles to choose from and brand new inventory arriving daily. Doug Henry is easy to find on the corner of Greenville Boulevard and Memorial Drive and always online at DougHenryGreenville.com. Come on down and purchase the vehicle of your dreams today at Doug Henry of Greenville. Right on the corner, right on the price. Doug Henry of Greenville. Go Pirates!
Pirate Towing is now the exclusive towing partner for East Carolina Athletics. Pirate Towing has over 20 years of experience, open 24/7, and they can always assist you. Don't be stranded and wait for hours. Pirate Towing offers all roadside assistance to come give you a tow or jump start on game day or any day. Save Pirate Towing in your phone today and let the stress of car trouble go down. Pirate Towing, 955-4670. That's 955-4670, and also on Facebook. Pirate Towing, the preferred towing partner with ECU and Pirate Nation.
Save a load on a new John Deere compact utility tractor and loader from Quality Equipment. It's never been easier to get the best brand on the market at an unbeatable cash price or with great financing at our lowest ever monthly payment. Now is the time to get that tractor package you've been dreaming of to get your next job done right. Stop by one of our 36 locations in North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia, or visit us online at qualityequip.com.
Dank Burrito is now open in Greenville. Dank is your ticket to adventure in a tortilla. We combine bold flavors to make new kinds of burritos, tacos, and bowls like honey truffle buffalo chicken or teriyaki shrimp. Once you go Dank, you'll never want the same boring burrito again. Dank Burrito is also the official burrito of the ECU Pirates, which we all know and love here in G Vegas. We're open now at 108 Red Banks Road in Greenville. Come join the Dank Burrito Mafia. Hope to see y'all soon.
Pirate Radio. We are the local station you love. Anytime, anywhere, on air and on digital. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
Welcome back. Hey, you can watch all of Pirate Radio's local programming on YouTube Live. You can go to YouTube, search Pirate Radio TV, and subscribe today. You can watch Pirate Radio Live Monday through Friday from 3 until 6 p.m. The Bud Light Pregame Tailgate and U.S. Cellular Fifth Quarter on game days, and you get all of the Pirate Radio podcasts like the Holt Naylor Show, the Greg Hudson Show, and the Danny Beal Show. All you got to do is go to YouTube, search Pirate Radio TV, click on that subscribe button, and like us while you're at it. Now let's head back into the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here's Clip.
All right, Fantasy Pirates tonight. I'll go first. Macho Man on the Doc meme sometimes is so savage. You need a minute to appreciate it. Tyler Savage gets in the end zone tonight. Let's get savage with it, Shirley.
I am going to go with, you know what? Give me Anthony Smith.
Ooh, big catch and run for Anthony Smith. We need them yards. How are we doing this, Jared? Are those bets I put in, are they ours? I did say let's do them together.
If they lose, I will give you half. If they win, I expect half. So, yeah.
Okay, so we're in it together.
All right.
Well,
so
you're only
50-50.
$15 in.
Yeah.
Because it was 30 total.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so that's simple
I can do
enough. All right, who's your fantasy guy?
I'll go Winston Wright to return a kick for a touchdown.
We need that to happen.
That's why I said it. Yeah.
All right, great. Sounds good. All right, fun Thursday edition of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. So fun that I'm going to say we'll do it again next week. Is that an 8 o'clocker?
Nah, 7:30.
Yeah, 7:30.
Ooh, a whole 30 minutes. Stay tuned for Fifth Quarter After Dark.
Yeah, we doing late night tonight. Coming up next on Pirate Radio, live football, Ravens and Bengals. And we will be with you after the game on the U.S. Sailor Fifth Quarter Call-In Show. We had our advanced moving and storage opponent preview. We stayed active with Celsius. We went out to the Big Rock Power Sports live line. We had some awesome Emporium pregame food. We went to our UB stat sheet, and inside the United Bank Coaches Corner, we had our Orthopedic Steaks injury report and the Bucs scoreboard, our Papa John's Pirate preview with Brian Bailey, and it was all part of the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates, proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. We'll talk to you after the game. Go Pirates.
You've been listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates. Stay tuned and join us after the game for a complete recap and your phone calls on the U.S. Cellular Fifth Quarter Call-In Show, right here on Pirate Radio.